Brothel, that's what we were doing. My brain was trying to remember. I've had a long day of League of Legends because I'm an idiot, so I'm a bit out of it, but it's gonna fix itself as soon as I get back into this. I don't think I actually ever realized there was a second floor to this when I played through the game previously. To be fair, there's not a lot of reasons to come in here, at least in my playthrough last time. Why is she incoming? Oh, she's heavily incoming. That sucks. Why are you so weak, bro? Oh, Jesus Christ, you are weak. Maybe she should have some kind of boy strength, just so that she can buff herself. Oh, that's beautiful. Test. Yeah, I have one. How many creatures are there? Jesus Christ. 1,000? Probably 1,000 by the end of the game. I mean, a lot of these are just different people with names and slightly different versions, but these are pretty much identical. I wonder what's different. What is this scrolling? I'm confused by this. Previous page. Next page. I see. Oh, it's empty one. It's a fucking Mendvargas. Those guys were ridiculous. I mean, they have about as much armor class as the boss of the chapter. Avu, level 1. Wait, 1 hit point Avu. When is this used? 26 armor class, so. Sealer. I wonder, like, these must be used in cutscenes. Horse. Must be Sealer's horse. Also 1 hit point. Because it has no hit dice for some. It's weird that it's skeletons and walks, like it's multiple, not one. It's me. I am in this list. What the fuck? I also don't have a level. No stat line, it's literally just the foil. Nenio? Land? For a reason Nenio got to be level 3. I guess because you can only meet her at level 3, but I don't know if that's a good reason for any of this. Justin. Forge. Ah, that must be when you do the battle. To defend the town. Building, tavern. Another Monago. Handwork. So, because these must also be from the cutscene. So anything that shows up in the cutscene still for some reason rolls your knowledge or shows up in the history? So that's how far the history goes. Hey, I'm here. Yeah, so I was trying to find stuff to do while I was waiting, and I found the enemy type thing, but the thing I wanted to point out that is funny is that seemingly assets or entities that are only used in a cutscene still show up in here. So you have like Lan and Nanio, but also Knight Commander, which is me, like the main character, but they also show up without a stat line, so I just have 1 HP and seemingly am level 0, which is impossible. I have just base stat line. I don't know why those get called into this list. I presume they made this list and then literally no one ever looked at it. But yeah, it's kind of weird. It also has a lot of repeats because there's slight, I thought slight variations, but seemingly not even variations. Like these seem to be just identical. I'm not sure like how it decides what to call in here. There must be like, it must be an ID or something. For whatever reason, some of them have different IDs, and then it recalls them into the list. But yeah. Another thing I've noticed that I wanted to point out that I never realized there was a second floor to this place when I played through the other time. I don't think you can go downstairs, but it's just, I never saw visually how that is built. So. Because I guess I just went in here and did stuff on the right and never saw that there was stuff in it. Okay, we should be good. An attractive Lilutu in a simple but revealing dress greets you with his warm smile. Her eyeless face is serene. A new guest. We are always happy to welcome guests to the 10,000 Delights. I'm Shivaru, ruler of this palace of pleasure. The only taboos here are brawling, moderation, and talking politics. Aside from that, anything goes. As my guest, you can expect to receive gentle caresses, or if you prefer, wild and untamed ones. I have servants of every type to suit every taste. Any of them can be yours for a night, or forever if your pockets are deep enough. What is your preference? Never mind, I will find out myself. The little two tits her head to one side, as if studying you with non-existing eyes. Succeeded, Vershak. It feels as someone's touching your mind. Prying fingers are attempting to extract a recent memory, but not very successfully. Exerting your will, you manage to eject the alien's presence from your head, before it digs too deep. There's a mild confusion in the demon's voice. You have an Ivan well. Few can push me out of their mind with such ease. I saw almost nothing. I'm almost offended. I do, however, respect the power of others. Let your secrets remain yours alone. Then you dare pry in my mind. I'd like to hire Sakurai to detain the arena champion Gelderfang. They're currently serving a special client in Upper City. Are you surely understand that caresses do not come cheap? Do you have 40,000 gold by chance? Pay 40,000, where can I find them? The mad image of the luxurious mansion in Upper City appears in your head. The building moves further and further away as if you were soaring up into the skies, so you see where it is located. This place is called the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. Okay, this is called the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. You'll find the girls there. Tell them you have already paid me. I have a few questions. Are you interested in me or my establishment? I want to know more about the place. Some are foolish enough to call this place a brothel, but that's a facile misrepresentation. The 10,000 Delights is a pleasure palace for every taste. You find everything that brings pleasure here. Wine, sex, music, good company, violence, gossip, stories, drugs, every kind of drug, herbal, alchemical, even telepathic. Many find things that seem incomprehensible to us, but are very popular on other planes. You are seeing but a small part of the 10,000 Delights. Behind these inconspicuous doors lie entire streets, houses and rooms, a veritable labyrinth of pleasure. No one knows how large this place really is. Anyone who attempts to measure it returns weeks later exhausted and happy and somehow changed from when they left. After all, no matter who you are, no matter what your predilections, in the 10,000 Delights, you'll find a room where you will be fully satisfied. I wish I could see what this fiend would say I wish I could see what this fiend would say if she met Asher, the Empyrean Lord of Freedom, Beauty, and sincere physical intimacy. The abyss offers a distorted reflection of everything we value in upper planes, even physical attraction, beauty, and love. Oh, EDQ is disgusting. This place looks fun. How does Sophie feel about this? It's nice fire, by the way. There's no say nothing. I mean, I see it's the closest thing to it. Lulu bites her lips seductively. Trust me, all of the places to visit in Lushnara, this should be at the top of your list. You're a skilled mind reader. The little two gives you a smug smile. It's my calling to read other thoughts and mortals, plant ideas in their mind, tempt and guide them. But yes, you are correct. I'm unusually scared, even by the standards of my kind. With a playful bow of her head, the little two smiles. Have you heard that old saying? Why don't little twos have eyes? Because eyes are the windows to the soul. No one can gaze into the soul of a little two. Tell me a story. And Demas answers with melodious laughter. I have secrets I would rather not reveal, and without them, my story would be inspired as sex without violence. After a moment's hesitation, the little two adds with a smile. I was once wild and dangerous. I manipulated others to destroy them, not subdue them. But then I met someone. That meeting changed everything. It sparked my hunger. I wanted to stand for something, to rise above the crowd, to become important, influential. It turned out that not only can I create bloody chaos, but I can tame the wild whirlwinds of chaos, shape and direct them. And none of that would have happened if not for that chance encounter. Understand. Rule has come to an end. You can really just genocide everything. I'm leaving. Wait, honey, you're leaving without trying any of the pleasures we have to offer? Take a look around. Wouldn't you like to give yourself to our tender, passionate hands? Today's sweet oblivion, as days and years merge into an endless shimmering tapestry of pleasure, the first taste is on the house. I can see you're intrigued, but slow down. We need to be friends first. With a sensual laugh, the little two playfully wags a finger at you. Do this one tiny thing for me and we'll be friends. A brazen gang of demons keep harassing my girls, attacking them on the street and dragging them back to their lair in the lower city. A foul den called the Rotten Guttery. Hey, that's where I was earlier. Spill their blood, rescue my girls, and come back here for your reward. The words of this fiend sound sweet, but what lurks behind them? Lust? A desire to use you? Something even more insidious? I sense danger here, like the reek of decay near a crypt, faint but clear. Beware this trap. You won't let my girls die in the clutches of those monsters, will you? The demon smiles enticingly. You're so confident and have such potential. I think you and I will enjoy being friends. A large demon guard in chain collar stands by an inconspicuous door with a miniature magic wand. He addresses you with a frown, though his voice is polite. Can I help you? What is behind that door? The upper city. Our guests often use this door as they are far too important to see the street in the middle city. To be seen on the streets in the middle city. What magic toy are you holding? Is that some weapon? The demon looks at the wand with disgust. Some weapon, it's a teleportation wand. Shivaro has grown concerned about security recently. She said something happened and we should expect unexpected guests. She ordered the guards to arm themselves with these things and toss any troublemakers into the street at first sight hint of danger. Since then, I no longer take pleasure in my job. No more crushing heads, no more gutting. But who are these guests which Shivaro is so scared of, I wonder? What is this collar? That's none of your... The collar clanks ominously and grows a little tighter. Demon gulps, frightened, and his tone becomes polite. We call them politeness collars. Shivaro ordered all guards to wear them. If we are rude to the guests or allow them to break the rules, the collar starts to tighten until we are decapitated. I want to go through the door. Feel free to do just that. You're not riffraff. This door was made for people like you. The guard forces a polite grin. So is this another way to the upper city? Morbid honey-tongued. The succubus in the corner bites her full lip and throws pleading glances at you, but it doesn't look like she's pleading for love. A demon guard stands nearby. You, my lady, have such martial look about you. That body, I immediately picked you out of the crowd. Please spare me a moment of your time. I'm Morbid honey-tongue, and I've been waiting for you. We see how good you are at sweet talking after I rip out your honey-tongue. I like you, what can I do? You want to talk about something? Yes, Zerex. I don't know what to do. The succubus hides her face in her hands. Either kill me or get me kicked out of here, and I don't know which is worse. What happened? Who is Zerex? The succubus clutches her hands to her chest. Zerex is a powerful demon. I was so flattered when he noticed me, but when he grew jealous, he complained that I spent too much time with other guests. And then he started killing them. I'm so afraid he'd kill me out of jealousy. Perception success. The succubus looks at you closely as if checking whether you believe her. There's no one who can help me. I'm powerless. No one can protect me outside of the walls of the brothel. Another succubus trying to convince us to kill some awful beast. Now what does it remind me of? Is it going to turn out that this one isn't telling us the full story either? How can I help you? Murder is forbidden in 10,000 Delights, so I set up a date with Zerex on the roof, not far from here. I beg you to kill him, and I will repay you with such pleasures that you will never again be tempted by anyone else. Bring me his ring, and you'll learn what honey tongue can do. Though that is not the only reward. I don't think you're telling me everything. For an instant, Succubus' perfect face turns angry and unpleasant. It is greatly for others. You don't trust me because I sell my love for money. If I lie to guests, it's only to make them happy. I mean, I can take the quest at every point, I should do it. Oh hey, it feels so good. You find him nearby on the roof, where he likes to look for victims. There's a place to the left of the upper city gate, where you can climb to the perch with ease. I beg you, as soon as you get rid of him, please bring me his ring. I will never feel safe again. I like you, what do you do? My tongue will make you feel as sweet as honey when dripping from it. I can penetrate, entwine, and slide. I would like to give you a taste of my honey for a reasonable price, but it isn't possible. Succubus meets your eyes. I'm willing to wait for you until the end time. I crave pleasure. I'll show you what real passion is. Oh, it has a teleportation thing, which I probably get the stone if I do the quest for her. The saving the woman's. Wait, it has multiple floors. It's just you can't, like, for whatever reason you cannot explore it out of this brothel. Like, this is literally the whole brothel area. It's tiny. Why doesn't this turn into an 18+ game where you have just a whole mini game that takes place in a giant brothel? Totally not gonna get them thrown out of everything. They did say that they cater to everything. We're in the upper city now. She said there was somewhere under the roof. Commander must go to Nexus to find out what's happened. A conversation with Lan, a conversation with Arusha lately. Punish a demon with adopted succubi, experience the bliss, find the succubi in palace of incest and degeneracy. Kill Zarex. Ask Commander to bring the ring of the slain demon. left of the gate to the upper city, so I think it's actually the other one probably. Zealous follower of Baphomet, your attempt to interfere with Lord Baphomet's plans serves no purpose. We will find you wherever you go. Well, you will find me in hell. I guess we are already in hell. Whatever, you're gonna die, bro. Probably gonna succeed, so. Wow, no, we're good. Yeah, though I did have him shoot at the weakest enemy. He actually has kind of dropped off a little bit. But as long as he hits, he's still good. "23 reflex, 29 chains of light." I wish immunities was the top thing, because that's what I need to know. I actually did not. I don't know if he has any or if I just don't know it. Ooh, that was a big crit. He did 200 damage to Sophie.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Jesus Christ. That horse just gibbed him. Easy. Wait, +3, +3. Righteous training. This +6 wisdom allows Rare to declare perfect strike 5 more times per day if they have the ability. None of us do. So this is +6 wisdom.
This is my path.
So it does not, my hit chance doesn't go up. I do get 3 extra armor. Don't know if there's anything else I'm stacking with wisdom. I guess will save. No, that's... No, this wisdom. Actually, I have blind fight. But I don't know if I wanna drop. Ah, fuck it. We'll drop an attack and get those. I wonder what the fuck perfect strike is though. Like, what a class that would be. Maybe I need another multi-classing. What do I want? I want to go through. What do you think I am? I want to know more. This is probably to the lower then. You go in then. You're clearly not a gutter snipe. You look too respectable. I've heard your name, so why not? Yeah.
Let us be off.
Huh, I know how well. This is the one that caused a massacre at the flesh market. Now all the slavers by the bodyguards in bulk. Hey, someone acknowledged it. Time now to go to the lower city just to blow some steam. After you kill a dozen or two of those pathetic creatures, all your anger goes away for a while.
We will be victorious.
Now Tickler is too lenient with your Lucianar's guests. I will teach you the meaning of obedience. You would think they wouldn't fight in the upper city considering how highly illegal this is. her. Now Lan's gonna mow. Not as explosive as it hoped, but it's fine.
Nav, air, orma.
Hey, it's a palace of incest and degeneracy. Vincest, I'm sorry. I keep slandering. Oh, fuck is happening in here? Feed, what do I want? There's no level up to this, is there? Yeah. One of Crane's style would actually work for him. Or did I just never activate that? Just go initiative now. It does have it, I just don't think it works. One of Sakurai gives you a sharp smile. She scoops up another handful of gold and carefully tucks it away in her pocket. What do you want? I hope this sleazebag wasn't a friend of yours. Think carefully before you answer. Sakurai nods at the mauled corpse. Who are you and what are you doing? Sakurai glances at the companions and gives you a sly smile. We are the delightful and deadly Sakurai of the 10,000 Light. I'm sure you have heard of us, and this was one of our clients. The horny pervert was enthusiastic in bed, but stingy with the purse. So stingy, in fact, the curse and I decided it would be easier to kill him and take his money. The succubus pulsed slightly, throwing a resentful glance at the demon's remains. 5,000 gold, that's what it takes to buy my silence. Hand over the money and I'll be on my way. I see nothing wrong with that. You killed your own client, that's disgraceful. Oh, did you hear that, girls? This mortal is more or less. Well, I've got news for you, sweetie. This is a biz nobody cares. So what is it if somebody trusts you? Slit their throat, stab them in the back. It's only disgraceful if you wait too long, and they do it first. I'd like to hire you to entertain the champion of the arena. Succubus looks intrigued. She exchanges a glance with her friends. There is mischievous light to her eyes. You've just seen the dead body of the former client, and you still want to hire us. You must really like to take risks, or maybe you really hate this champion of yours. Either ways, we'll take the job as long as you pay 40,000, and we'll be all yours, beauty. I already paid the mistress for the services, but you haven't paid us. If you make a deal with the mistress, then you could take it up with her. If you want something else, don't come running to us. Stop trying to take advantage of me. It won't end well. Are you trying to scare us, Mortar? Oh, that is adorable. Do I pay them or do I kill them? If I kill them, I mean that wasn't really the plan, but I don't know if Sophie likes being scammed. Fuck it, take the money. Succubus' face lights up with sweetness of smiles. Her voice becomes smooth and suavely. It's fortunate that we met, sweetie. We'll see you at the Battle Place. I promise your champion will be overjoyed. No one here can pick locks. Doesn't matter, I can get to it anyway. Joke's on you. That's one person already up here. The curious magical ballista is utterly unremarkable. If you insert the right key, the passage onwards will lightly appear. The flickering rhythmically like a heartbeat. If you look at it long enough, you start to feel like I think the pulse of Lucianara herself. Here comes the father. Go and feast. Here comes the father, go and feast, but then clean up after yourself so the guards don't find the bones. The crystal flickered, yeah. Vampire Pack Master. Oh, it's a furry thing. Death Snatchers, I guess is what I put.
You won't survive me.
I delay to after because I need to side. Oh Jesus Christ. At least they're spending their turn doing that. This is gonna be palm. Armor.
This is not my time.
Yeah, I don't think you win this.
Unexpected.
She's still blind also.
Into the fray!
You think the upper layer of the city is the safest? I actually kind of disagree with the decision to put so many fights in here. Doesn't really make sense. This is where people would notice when things go missing.
The world has suffered enough.
Where was that? Yeah, it was over here. Probably not gonna get lucky and find a teleportation stone. So your motive would talk of a town. You get to join the Lushina nobility, are you? I'm gonna tolerate material plane first disgracing us. Good, I was trying to go. But now you will go.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'm wounded.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Of course. No luck.
This is not my time yet. I can still fight.
Wow, fuck you, game. I need to remove blindness. Like, I just kind of hate the encounters here because it means that I technically would have to run around with buffs on me at all times, just in case, which is stupid. Lady of Shadow does not hesitate to remind the subjects of who truly reigns the Midnight Isles. The statue of the Lady in Shadow seems to look directly at you, smiles arch and slightly intrigued. Mind's playing tricks on you, or is the other eyes following you?
Let's move.
Let's go back to the Nexus, rest, get my stuff back. I need to see if anyone can cure blindness. The traffic needs to have that. You and half of land face look slightly pale. Life is funny, isn't it? You find yourself in a new city and suddenly you bump into an old acquaintance. He shuckers, but his expression is closer to Vince than to smile. Savalamath is here in Elushinara. You met the demon Savalamath in the Shade Maze when he performed the unknown brutal ritual on young mongrels with Vendor's help. He fled from you, leaving his servant Hosilla to deal with the problem. Savavu? Man looks at you with disapproval. Very funny. I know you're surrounded by demons and they're all tricky names. You can't expect to remember all of them. Salava, Math, whatever. It's the one who kidnapped mongols for ages in the caves and turned them into insane beasts. We've met him. Scrawny looking guy with a long tail. How do you know he's here? Lion offers a vague shrug without looking you in the eye. I feel it, you know. It's a scent. You smell something unusual once in your life and you remember it forever. A feeling I had in the cave when he was turning the mongols into beast. It's back. Like some clawing, nasty stench that is clogging up my lungs. Like I fell into a latrine and can't swim. Excuse the analogy. Assuming he's here, where should we find him? Now that I don't know, but this thing, it seems to go weaker and stronger as we move around. So if you put me on the scent, I lead you to him like a hound. Alright, we'll find him together then. That's the right thing to do. The right thing to do would be just to raise the whole city to the ground, but one demon layer we have to do for the start. Someone else wanted to talk also. Alush. Ushale. Now Ushale's shoulders are stooped, staring at the floor. She hands you a scented letter. Take a look. The short letter is written in ornate gold lettering on pink paper. My darling venomous butterfly, welcome back home to our cozy little town. Would you like to visit an old friend? I can't wait for our reunion. Always yours, D. The one who sent me the letter, I'd hoped I would never hear from them again, but it was inevitable. He found out that I was in the city, of course he did, and now, Desna help me. The thought of seeing him again terrifies me, but this is simply part of my journey, isn't it? I just can't run away from the sins of my past. I have to at least try to make amends. If I can't, I must ask for forgiveness. Who is D? Demaluccio. Do you remember the shadow from my nightmare? That's him. I used to consider him my crowning achievement, but now I'm ashamed to remember him at all. He was an Azada once, a true hero, a knight and a poet, a defender of the weak, the pride of Elysium, and I corrupted him. I made him fall in love with me, I broke his heart, made him commit foul crimes I cannot even describe, and when he became indistinguishable from a demon, I left him in the abyss. Now he wants to see me again. I'm frightened and ashamed. Venomous butterfly, I've heard those words before in your dream. That is what the nightmare calls me, the most horrific disgrace. There was a time when that name suited me perfectly. I poisoned so many souls, I've ruined so many beautiful creatures, both mortal and not. The succubus shakes her head forlornly. Almost all of them are dead now, but this nightmare of mine is still alive, and that means there's still hope of saving him. Are you going to accept the invitation? I don't want to. You have no idea how afraid I am. What will I say? How will I look him in the eyes after everything I've done to him? But I fear I must do this. I must see him. I must tell him that a fall like his is not a death sentence and there is a way back. And if he won't listen to me, she looks down again. I simply ask for forgiveness. It's hard to believe an Azata could be corrupted. You know better than anyone that Azatas are enamored with freedom and that curiosity spurs them onward towards adventure. Slowly but steadily I lured them into a few other escapades, each one less innocent than the last. Arushale bites her lip. He believed he could make me give up my evil ways, but I lied to him gleefully, giving him false hope. Sometimes I look at myself and remember those days. I want to die of shame. What do you want from me? Please, Arushale gasps as if she's deprived of air. Please let us go together. I must see him again, face to face. I must try to save him from the abyss. I doubt it's possible. I know how much I've corrupted him, but I must try nevertheless. I must. Yet, I don't do it on my own. I can't do it on my own. She sobs and buries her face in her hands. What can you tell me about him? He was a poet. Yes, perhaps we shouldn't get too close to each other. No. Okay. So it's a mansion, so it's also in the north sector. Everyone's in the top sector. So, cleric, tell me you can cure blindness. Otherwise, what kind of cleric are you? Freedom of movement is probably what I need. The break enchantment actually does not seem that useful. There's blindness, but I want to cure blindness. Remove blindness, yes. Okay, that's one's really good, so let's do that. I can't help asking myself if I'm in the right place in this war. Perhaps I should have just stayed among those peaceful vineyards and smiling peasants. Am I truly needed here, or is my naivety merely a hindrance to others' questions? You're truly needed in hell. You should go to hell more often. And now it's not technically hell, but whatever. The abyss. Okay, so we got you. Bam, 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 bam. Lan, I have a thing. Dwarf man, I got a thing. I guess I bring dwarf man later though. But the cringe mage is so good. I need her.
Follow me.
Okay, first off, let's do the stuff. No longer blinded. It's good.
A bright future awaits us.
Apparare sente.
I arranged a deal. I'm glad to hear it. Your help in the matter is invaluable, since I cannot attend to them myself. I think you will find the reward for your assistance is quite generous. I've arranged a fight for you against a member of the Neridian League. Please let me know as soon as you're ready. They should compensate your expenses. 40,000. You haven't paid me enough. The day for sacrifice cost more than expected. You still owe me the money. Still owe me money. Let's see what he says. Another rate's at the service of 10,000 delight. The sum I gave you is more than enough to cover the cost. Well, that's fine. I hope you came prepared. The Mammoth Neridian League are formidable opponents. At some, your opponent has claimed the lives of over 100 of her opponents. She has been slain in the arena on 3 separate occasions. However, she never stays dead. It's quite mysterious. But she always comes back to life, ready to fight. Who's my opponent? The imp covers his face with his hands. He peeks out between his tiny fingers as if he's wearing a mask. The tiefling glances at the familiar and nods. Atsum will be your opponent. She's a very dangerous member of the Neridian League. But she's a bit of a mystery. She used to work for the Assassin's Guild. No one knows why she left. She's swift, deadly, and violent. But more importantly, she's extremely hard to kill. Stay on your guard against her. Earning a membership in the League will not be easy. I'm ready. Wish you luck. If you die, get fucked. Now she wants a place in the Neridian League. This is Sophie, the Method Slayer. The Neridian League proudly presented fighter. You all know her. You're obsessed over her. You all fear her. We have enjoyed 100 of victories in the arena, and 3 times we've enjoyed the defeat and painful death, but every time she has come back from the dead, and an artist of suffering at some wise kid. I cut out your eyes faster than you can blink. The winner of this fight will be granted membership of the League, and the other will die, or in the case of Atsum, not die. We have to find out, fighter. Commence in battle. I feel like it skipped the first one again, though. Now it's time for a serious fight. She has slain the Method. She has flayed the Flayer twins. Now she will get good. Atsum. 24 and 7, 31 level. Sound of White, music of death. To do a reading. Petrified, death, so could not death spell anyway. Very good saves. Terrible AC. Just looks like she's gonna crumble.
I will resist.
Seems happy. Good fight. Arena, I'll be back. I always come back, so it's not the end. This can't be happening. The Neridian League's fighter is down. The fearsome Absum has fallen. Long live the new member. Amagoth solemnly raises his hands for silence. His eyes sweep across the arena before coming to rest on you. There's a sly look on his face, and he gives you a cheerful wink before quickly resuming pompous and dignified expression. He turns back to the crowd, and his voice booms out over the arena. Behold, the newest member of the Neridian League. She's invincible, bloodthirsty, violent, and cunning. Sophie the Method Slayer, glory and death. The crowd goes wild. Demons climb over one another trying to get a better look at you. The roar of the spectators grows so loud you can feel it in your bones. The audience utterly enthralled. They look at you in wonder and worship you as a goddess. Ursula whispers is barely audible. Glory and death. There's a battle cry of doomed madmen. How many times have I heard it? How many times have I shouted it while standing in the arena? I run from what I've done. I run as fast as I can, but even the smallest thing can remind you of my past. Then it all comes flooding back. I remember the terrible things I've done. I want to thank all the spectators. It's your admiration. Your love is down, you dirty cowards. You're too scared to enter the arena yourself. Just want to watch others get killed. You disgusting, pathetic filth. You swine, you pieces of shit. Come down here, I kill you, I crush you. Say nothing. Amicus lays his fat fingers on your shoulder with exaggerated friendliness. This lady is no longer an unknown fighter, alone or without a place to belong. For her valor and courage, so if you will receive a collar of the Meridian League, from now on, she is the property of the Battle Bliss. I'm pleased to tell you that I've personally taken this worthy warrior under my wing. Look out. Amicus pats you on the shoulder again, and as he does, the void around you fades to black. Dude, I have like 6 other people who can fuck him up. Hey, that's enough fooling around. You have more methods to defeat. Amga looms over you, the arena master massive, bloated torso wiggles wildly as he bursts into a fit of maniacal laughter. As the Cambion howls in amusement, you realize that your neck feels stiff. You reach to your hand and discover you are now wearing a jewel-studded metal collar. The hand's voice is filled with sorrow and remorse. I let you down, champion. The fiend has taken you captive. I was unable to stop him. I could not perceive his motives through the veil of insanity in the shroud of his damaged mind. I knew you were in the abyss, a place where you can't even trust your own shadow, but I failed to be vigilant. Well, what's done is done. Stay strong. We will find a way to free you. Are you out of your mind, you pile of shit? Amicus smiles you approvingly. He responds eagerly. Yes, that's a passion. That's what the audience loves about you. The crowd would tear you to pieces if they had the chance. It wasn't easy to keep them away from you. Everyone wanted to leave with a small souvenir. They would have loved to test their skills against Avena's newest sensation. If you left the Battle Bliss, you'd be the most popular entertainment in the city. Everyone would be trying to pick a fight with you, but I simply cannot allow the arena to lose its most promising new gladiator. No, that would be unacceptably tragic. The Cambion points at your collar with a smile. Please accept this small gift with my compliments. It will guarantee your safety. This collar makes sure that you do not leave the Battle Bliss. I don't want you to go looking for troubles in the street. It will also prevent you from picking fights with other gladiators outside of the scheduled fight times. It would be wasteful if you started killing one another outside of the arena. The crowd would miss out all the action. Now there will be time and place for fighting, but here you can experience other kinds of entertainment. You enjoy all the pleasures accorded to a new star in the arena. The best food and drink, the most passionate succubi, and throngs of adoring fans. You love to be my property, I promise. After I won my victory in the arena, you deprived me of my freedom. You have acted dishonorably. How dare you? You're trying to save me? It's disgusting. Well, I think your actions were very reasonably. I see. He smiles wildly. Once you get a taste of the pleasures of a Battle Bliss has to offer, you never want to leave again. Where are my companions? Emma sounds distracted. Your companions? Ah yes, there was a group of Galorians who came looking for you, but I gave the guards strict order to keep them away. Are they your slaves? Forget about them. You won't need them anymore. I mean, technically one of them is it's a demon, so, and quite a famous demon by the sounds of it, so. I own the best slave in the Shannara, and they are all at your disposal. Take off the collar. You don't know who I am, do you? You've made a big mistake. You realize that you're not the first obstinate guest, don't you? Some of the creatures who have won the collar once aspired to become demon lords. Trust me, I'm very prudent. My collars are designed to withstand all manner of creatures. Not even a battle could escape. You can't control me. The collar makes a quaking sound, and a wave of heat courses down your neck. Your vision blurs for a moment, and then returns to normal. You find yourself back in the place where you first regained consciousness. He throws back his head and laughs. The tears flow down his cheek, but he can't seem to regain his composure. I find you fascinating. You have such ferocity and spirit. You know you can't hurt me. But that doesn't stop you from trying. I can't wait to present you to the arena. The audience will love your rebellious defiance. We put on a spectacular performance. I'll be the arena master who always gets his way, and you'll be the gladiator who refuses to accept defeat. It will be magnificent. The crowd will go wild. I feel like I got into some weird fetish roleplay here. It won't work. I will get free. The arena master nods with a chuckle. Of course you will. But I won't happen the way you imagine. The crowd wants to see Galafung tear you apart. Simply cannot wait to see that happen, and who am I to deny them? If I ignore their desires, I will storm the arena. Yes, soon you will take your last stand in the arena. When a champion is done with you, you will be truly free. Of course you will be dead, but your spirit will live on. No one will ever forget the ambitious newcomer who almost defeated the champion. Your collar reminds me of the seal we broke in Dresden. If I try to break it here, its power will be unleashed, and the collar will likely kill you. I don't want to take the risk, at least not right now. That's only considered option for a last resort. For now, we should try to stay calm, be vigilant, and look for opportunities to escape. I'm certain you will find a way to free yourself. Do you think Method Slayer is an amusing title? There's an insane light in the champion's eyes. He nearly choked with laughter. Yes, I think it's magnificent. All of Luciana finds it funny. You must admit, I have talent for inventing memorable names. No, you stupid lard bucket. It isn't funny. He pays you no heed. He seems immensely pleased with himself, and his whole body shakes of laughter. No, I think you have gone insane. He smiles disarmingly. I surely am. I'm mad as a hatter. My barb is long lost. But what did you expect? Here in the biz, everyone is crazy. If you're sane and sensible, you're shunned by the society. You're considered an outcast. Not everyone here likes the way you run arena. Please don't start spouting all that rubbish about fair fights. What does that even mean? One of the managed opponents is always stronger than others. That's the whole point. After all, the fight is supposed to be entertaining. The spectator comes here to watch a strong triumph over the weak. They want to enjoy the taste of victory without ever leaving the seat. The arena is a theater of violence, a deadly circus. But it's not a fighting pit. After all, fights are always follow one of two narratives. Either the monster prevails over the helpless victim, or the invincible hero chops off the monster's head. The outcome of every fight is predetermined, and its narrative depends on what the spectator wants to see. Some fighters are crowd favorites, the audience cheers them on with whistles and shouts of encouragement, and of course there are the fighters that they despise, the crowd jeers them from the stands. Why would anyone want to change all of that? It would ruin the show. The audience wants a performance, not a competition match between two professional gladiators. What's the point of a fight without any drama? You might as well just flip a coin to decide who wins. Nobody wants fair fights except Zerglix. The audience likes to think the way they are, but Zerglix's hand is the betting tables, and they haven't been very profitable. Of course, under my management, the arena makes money in other ways, but it's not enough for him. He wants to turn my magnificent theater of violence into a stupid slaughterhouse. I have to find a way. Oh, I'm trembling. Also, you somehow brought my dragon along? There was no line acknowledging that? Hey, I thought I convinced him not to take you captive, but clearly I was wrong. He's a raving lunatic and constantly changes his decisions. You should direct your anger toward him. Did you know I was walking into a trap? I didn't know for sure, but I did have my suspicions. All the members of the League are considered his property, and since gladiators are viable assets, they are not allowed to leave the arena. All of the elite fighters at the Bitter Bliss were callers. However, I did suggest that we should make an exception in your case. I told him that you should be allowed to remain free. I thought I had convinced him, but I was wrong. Why am I being forced to wear this collar? The collars are worn by all members of the League. You won't be able to leave the arena, and if you try to escape the collar, they immediately teleport you back to the Battle Bliss. If you try to hurt him or his property while wearing the collar, it will transfer you to a safe and quiet place where you can calm down. Of course, the collar will be removed when you enter the arena. It's the only time that the League members are allowed to fight one another. Ermagalleth doesn't want his precious property damaged outside of the arena, but there's no such restrictions once the fighters are inside. As long as there's a screaming crowd in the stands, the gladiators can do whatever they want. Did you hear that, champion? They take off the collar when you fight. As soon as you enter the arena, you'll be free and unfettered. You can do whatever you want. A lot of gladiators believe they're invincible. They're confident in their own ability. They challenge anyone to a fight. Before our gladiators had collars, they used to strut around the street in Oceana and pick fights with dangerous opponents. We lost a number of good fighters that way. Even worse, they would fight among themselves and kill or maim one another outside of the arena, without any spectators to watch. That's why the idea to create these collars. However, Emmagal stole my idea and took all the credit for it. So it was his idea though. I understand. I apologize once again. I would certainly set you free if I could. Will you help me escape? Of course I will. I have a plan that will free you from the collar and help you defeat Gelderfang. And trust me, you will need my help. While you were unconscious, Emmergeth managed to find a Neridian crystal. Gelderfang has been obsessed with getting his hands on one and has finally come true. A demon called Mustarsvan has found the crystal in Gelderfang, has took the crystal into Gelderfang's room, locked the door. For the next few hours, the sound of champion screams shook the arena. When Gelderfang emerged from his room, he was covered in blood, but he looked stronger and more powerful than ever. Amangaleth is confident you don't stand a chance against the champion. I disagree. I think you can win. He lowers his voice conspiratively. I want to overthrow Amangaleth and take over the Battle Bliss. Amangaleth is a terrible job, and he's standing in the way of my ambition. There's no denying that he is a genius. No one can get the crowd excited like he can, but his management of the arena could not be worse. The fights have turned into bloody circuses. The opponents are never evenly matched, the crowds are losing interest, and the passion of the audience is fading. I want to change all of that. But I don't want to kill him. The current champion Getafang... But it won't be easy to kill him. The current champion of Getafang protects him. After his last escapade, Amgaleth has forbidden Getafang from leaving his side. That means Amgaleth is only vulnerable when the champion is fighting in the arena. So I want to offer you a deal. I will help you eliminate the champion if you help me overthrow Amgaleth. If you agree to my proposal, I will make sure your companion join you in the arena when you need them. Then you can kill Getafang together. You can have the title and all the glory that comes with him. You become the champion and I take over the arena. Deal? Did you mention Mustafa? I killed him long ago. I've heard more than one person claim the same thing. It didn't stick. The Visa Mustafa is surprisingly hard to kill. We killed him in like chapter 1. In fact, I'm pretty sure I know exactly what room, but whatever. Do we take the deal or do we say no? Sure, I will take the deal. The tiefling begins to speak in a brisk matter-of-fact tone. The imp nods. Getafang is of course an extremely dangerous opponent, but he's not without vulnerabilities. For example, he doesn't know that you hired the succubi to keep him company. Since you paid for his services, I think they'd be willing to accommodate some special requests. If you want to weaken Getafang before the fight, I'm sure you could persuade them to help you. I think that's everything. Try to make use of the advantages during the fight. It'd be your best chance to defeat Getafang, and while you fight for the title, I'll eliminate Amgaleth. He'd be vulnerable without his favorite bodyguard, and the battle bless will be ours. Of course, you won't have to fight him or your safety companions will avoid when he kidnapped you. I reached out and secured a cooperation. I'll make sure they join you in the arena when the time comes. Is there anything I should know about the fight? The fight will not be fair, as you already know Amgaleth doesn't believe you in a level playing field. First he will send in some weak fighters, just to vet out the audience appetite. Then he will have to face more experienced gladiators. I have no doubt that you defeat them, but they might prove troublesome. Try not to let them wear them down, and avoid injury as much as possible. You want to save your strength. Next, I suspect some of the members of the league will enter the arena. He will send in some of his most loyal fighters. I expect to see Atsum and Ruxka. I don't care if the fight is fair or not. All I care about is gold and fame. Finally, after that, Getafang himself will enter the arena, and that's when he will be defenseless. What if I tell him everything I know? What would you gain? Even if you tell him everything, you still can't trust him. He's a lying sheet. He will turn on you in an instant, and destroy me, you will destroy yourself. I have things to do. Rest up. You will need all your strength. I feel like the way that he said the succubi thing, that sounded like it was something that would have more lines depending on other actions you maybe could have done. Avoid Atsum. Atsum sits in front of you, looking very much alive despite her recent death in the arena. Although she's not alone, two of her other fighters sit beside her. The first is an elderly woman with a wrinkled face. Despite her age, she still retains some of the grace and vigor of youth. The second is a very young girl who has only just passed from childhood to adolescence. Upon closer inspection, you realize that both of these figures look like Atsum. They share the same face. Atsum looks at you. She has a high cheekbone and androgynous features that could easily belong to a man or a woman. Ooh, implying that those things have specific features. This isn't very Vogue, guys. Her ears are partially hidden beneath her hair, but you can just make out the strange shape. You realize Atsum is not a human, though from a distance she could be mistaken for one. She greets you cheerfully and does not seem to harbor any resentment toward you. Here comes our killer. We hope you enjoyed your sweet taste of victory. The old woman looks like Atsum, adds in a stern voice, but don't forget we won't forget what you've done to us. It hurt us very much. Be glad that we're not vindictive. Well, not normally. How did you survive? We are Fae from the first word. A triune being with joint thoughts and feelings. When two of us fight in the arena, the third one observes, hidden by magic. The way one of us will stay alive when the other dies. That way one of us will stay alive even if the others die. When morning comes, we return to our triune form, the first void. The first void is called so because it believed the gods to be the gods' first draft of a subsequent plane that would later split into material and the shadow plane. It's coterminous with the material plane and the shadow plane, but exists outside of standard cosmology, being somehow behind the other two planes. The unfinished first void lacks universal fixed laws of physics. Regions of the first void remain as testing grounds for different unfinished and sometimes mutable and evolving physical properties. Gravity is inconsistent between the parts of the first void. The speed of light is arbitrary and variable. Where these regions overlap, the reactions between those inconsistent laws can be unpredictable. The first void is home to all manner of strange creatures, apparently prototype versions of the plants and animals of the material plane. Although chief inhabitants are Fae, the most powerful of which are creatures known as the Eldest. That is very helpful, but it must hurt very much. I guess it's better not to die at all. Then you don't have to come back to life again. I enjoy killing you. I had to follow the rules of the arena. Rules have nothing to do with it. This is abyss, where rules are invented only to be wrong. You killed us because we were enemies, not because you wanted to follow some stupid rules. But she did not like that. How do you create copies of yourself? It's a face secret, we won't tell you. Why do you refer to yourself in the plural? We're not one, we are not three, we are a triune entity. This is the way we are accustomed to speaking. Tell me about yourself. We are Atsum Thunder Eyes, a fae from the first void, and proud scout of the wild hunt. It was Atsum's job to track down the prey and flush them from hiding. After a good chase, there would be feasts, and Atsum always took a bottle of spiced wine of the monarch of the hunt. During one of the feasts, Atsum infuriated the monarch when she mixed up the two bottles of wine. She brought him young wine, fragrant and smelling of spring, but he asked her for aged wine that tasted of oak. A wine that would leave a bitterness of regret in the tongue and make the soul weep. Old Adsum joins in, her voice trembles with bitterness. And the monarch said, "Don't you know the difference between young and old, Old Adsum? No? Well, I will show you." He banished Adsum from the first void, but the Fae used to be good servant. So at the last moment the monarch relented. To help Adsum overcome her pathetic stupidity, the monarch taught her a special spell, and ordered her to cast a spell on herself every morning. The spell made Adsum a triune being and helped her understand the difference between vibrant youth and grey hair of old age. Young Arslan interrupts the old version of herself, and now Atsum has grown wise. We've become very wise, and the time is near where the monarch will summon us back to the wild hunt, and we will be riding again with our brothers and sisters. We will drink and laugh, and no one will say, "Haha, Atsum is so foolish, she doesn't know the difference between young and old ever again." Will you help me kill him? You wish to betray Amgalath and kill Champion. That is an ambitious plan. And for reasons you have decided to seek our help. You've killed us, but that has not stopped you from paying us a visit. Very unusual, you've intrigued us. Now you must persuade us. We want to hear more about your cunning treachery. How exciting. We could threaten him. It will be fun. I will give you what is better than anything. I feel like one is probably the best I got here. The young Upson also approve it. She gestures toward the other two and forms as if to indicate that she's speaking on her behalf. The Galorian knows the meaning of fun. This sounds like a very good joke. Count us in. I have to go. The Fae also are all obsessed with fun. The first game is very heavily about the Fae. So, for, like the first wood. So, I walked out. I see the Fae and the Azata. I actually wasn't sure if they were in the same realm or not, but I guess they're not. So, now I know. But they have some crossover, I would say.
Onwards.
No, it's a healer dude. No, it's Raska. He was also gonna join the fight. A massive scaly demon greets you with rival with a roar of fury. She spins her web towards you with practice ease, stopping the blade an inch from your chest. Galorian, new blood. You have not been in the league for long. You have already been given the chance to fight Gandalfang. I've been fighting in the arena for over a year, but Amgareth protects his champion for me. Pathetic coward, the both of them. Who are you? Demon twists her ram in the air, the blade coming within a hair's breadth of your face. Surely you already know I'm Raska, the future champion of the Battle Bliss. We Varvgika are the greatest of our race, and even among my kind, I'm considered the greatest of races, and even among my kind, I'm considered the best and strongest. The power that was within you was a gift from Lamashtu herself. She gave me the strength to conquer the entire universe. What can that pompous weakling Gandalfang possibly do to me? I take him by his neck with one hand and grab his wings with the other, then I tear him apart. You worship Lamashtu? The demon answers with proud roar. Yes, Lamashtu created Vaviak to rule and conquer. She gives us strength, power and superiority over the rest. We are conquerors, Lamashtu's true firstborn. All Vaviak must worship her. We could kill her, Gandalfang. Why would I want to form an alliance with your new blood? Despite her arrogance, you can tell you have her attention, he watches you intently, clearly interested. If you help me kill Gandalfang, I will let you keep the title of champion. You won't be able to take Gandalfang yourself. That's just gonna offend her. Amgareth will wake the fight. He won't let you defeat Gandalfang. I don't really care about the title. I feel like one is the only way to convince her truly. 2 is not gonna work at all. And even 3, I don't like. I feel like 1 is the obvious answer here. Have the title. Do you expect to believe that you are not as stupid? You won't give up the title of champion without a fight. Well, if you want to join me, then... Oh wait, I can't fight you. There we go.
Let us be off.
Did not work. I tried to humble myself. Hey, it's Gandalfang. More like Gator cock. Gandalfang greets you with a condescending sneer. He looks at you smugly, flexing his muscles so you can see his chiseled abs beneath his smooth, flawless skin. His teeth have been neatly filed, and his impassive smile hides a cold fury that could ignite you into hot, flaming rage at any moment. You get the feeling that it wouldn't take much to set him off into a rampage. You must be my next victim, so you're the little Galorian who wants to challenge me for the title of the Battle Bliss champion. Gandalfang pretends not to recognize you. He looks at you up and down and fixes you with a bored, lazy gaze. Another primitive Galorian. Nothing special about you. How disappointing. I don't. Let's have a bluff. Why do you fight? Because it's fun. What else can I unleash my passion, my wild and sensuous spirit? If I don't fight, I feel terrible, aching pain in my bones. Without release, my power grows sour and still, like a rancid brew. The only thing that can cleanse me from stagnation is to find a victim and torment them until they howl. The veil of pain and humiliation washes over me and restores my power to its potency. Only then do I become myself again, Gandalfang the Invincible, the true ruler of the Battle Bliss. I didn't understand any of that, but it sounded very stupid. We're going to fight each other soon. You're not scared, are you? Daim chuckles contemptuously. When you're about to eat a great feast, do you feel scared? When Succubus seduces you, do you feel scared? I'm looking forward to our fight, and so should you. I plan to be very delicate with you. I will slip my fingers into your skin and extract the tip of your nerves, and then slowly pull them from your body, like a fisherman reeling in a line. I won't stop until I've removed every last nerve from your body. First you will howl in pain and terror, and then you will beg me to pull your nerves out faster, so that you won't feel the pain anymore. Trust me, it will be an unforgettable experience. I've killed a lot of your kind back in Galorian. Oh right, I've heard about that. A real demon exterminator. Supposedly you have amazing powers or something like that. But you don't seriously think that your enemies in Galorian could compare to demons like me, do you? Even my rivals are more powerful than your puny foes you've defeated back in your world. Sorry, but your special powers aren't enough to impress me. What crystal did he give you? That doesn't concern you, mortal. You shouldn't worry about such things. I don't need a quiz to defeat you, and if you had that quiz instead of me, you wouldn't stand a chance. I have to go. I will see you in the arena, Galoyan. Killing you will be a pleasure. So we're gonna just talk about this right in front of you. Succubus you hired on his instructions recognized you at once, waved at you enthusiastically. You pointed out all the stops, but tell me, is your ambition to go get a thing? If so, that would suggest you had the ulterior motive for hiring us. Is there something particular you had in mind? What do we need to do? The succubus lowers her voice conspiratively and glances briefly at his companions. You follow her gaze and realize that you are busy distracting his champion's attention for your conversation. How is he? He's absolutely enthralled. He believes a visit is a gift from an anonymous fan. If it weren't for your present Better Bliss, he would have been completely happy, but it seems like your rival made him a bit cranky. Of course, he pretends everything is alright, but he doesn't consider you a threat. But he does consider you a threat. Gatherfang hasn't been afraid of anyone in a long time. He finds it unsettling. I have a job for you. Well, of course, after all, that's why we hired us. You've paid for your services and ready to do your job. What do you have in mind? Just give the word and we'll make Lichu's companion miserable. We can poison him, seduce him before the fight, wear him out with our games. I've made up my mind, or we can try to kill him, but I feel it's probably too much. I'm not afraid of that bitch. The succubus smiles at you, revealing her even pearly white teeth. You know what to ask for. He's an incubus and he has a lot of stamina. And no one can outlast him in bed. Right, no one except the succubus. Fine. We arrange a very special night for the champion, and by the time we are through with him, get a thing of you won't be able to punch a closet. Take care of yourself outsider. If you survive the fight with the champion, drop by the path to see us. We give you a night to remember. After all, Gatorfang shouldn't have all the fun. I'm gonna steal your shit. Well, I can't. I wish I could steal your shit. It'd be funny. So, but I need, where's the other dude I was supposed to talk to? We did all of this for that one quest, remember?
Follow me.
He might not actually be here until I do the other thing. Seems to be the case. Well, I convinced one of them, I think. I don't see why I would tell him about this, other than pure chaos, I guess. Let him die. Looks at you solemnly. I bet everything on you. We are taking a risk, and I hope we are not making a mistake. Good luck, and may whatever gods you worship protect you. Desna. These nuts. It's time for Galoya's fight. This ambitious Galoyan wants to fight the champion of Battle Bliss, the deadly Gatorfang. How exciting. We will emerge victorious. My bet is on Galoyan. No one can defeat Gatorfang, especially not a soft squishy mortar. This is entertainment. It's just boring. I'm sure the Battle Bliss arena will be able to entertain you, my dear Hasmara. Hey, it's Hasmara. Today, methods there will fight Gatorfang. How about a warm-up? Look at these methods going around. I think it's time for her signature move. Let's hear for the Method Slayer. We tear you to pieces. A fight with the champion? Screw that. Whoever kills the Galoyan gets double rations for dinner. Now please give a warm welcome. The much to move. What's that? Zerkups. Never mind. Give a warm welcome to Method Slayer's friends. I think Lan can literally just do his thing. Now that one was made for Lan. Time has come for serious bloodshed. Give warm welcome to our best fighters, seasoned merciless, and behold the gruesome skills of our contestants. Let's take down Galoyan upstart and take our gold. I don't know if I wanna rage, because if I rage I might be exhausted for the other fight and it's gonna be dumb. No, you should have been on your horse. Not that it really matters, these guys are a joke, and that dude's getting burned.
Prepare yourself.
We will bring an end to the contestants' string of victories. Boy, the fighters from the league. Give it up to Atsum and Ruska. You struck me down once, but now I will get my revenge. I'm Ruska, I will rule this place. Kneel before me, you pathetic maggots. We will be able to abide by our agreement. So, wow, looks like the methods there. I made some new friends. So, here's a thing to note. In my other playthrough, I actually managed to convince Ruska with that last line, but she just backstabs you anyway, so it didn't do anything. So I don't know if there's a way to actually get her on your side, like truly, because she just seems to, no matter what you say, she gets mad. Or like doesn't actually work with you.
I will lend you my aid.
Because she's like, I switched her line or something like, oh, we agreed to work with you, but I changed my mind. That's just it. Maybe there's some way to do it, but okay. Still don't wanna dash. Like, yeah, I'm wondering if maybe on one of the mythic paths, because you could also be on the demon path or anything like that, maybe. Or maybe if you are Lamashtu follower, because that is it, you could, Lamashtu is one of the gods you can be associated with. She's a goddess of beasts. Oh, he will get to attack, tragic. And he sucked 2 levels. Double tragic. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. The event that we have everyone on the edge of the seats. Welcome to the arena, the invincible champion, Gadafang. Give a warm welcome to the champion. Let's see it from the strong and tireless one. The one and only Gadafang. We adore him. If there's anything else that I missed. The champion's not looking his best. Could it be that he spent the last night in bed with some charming succubi? He must have worn himself out. At least the game does actually seem to give you time between fights, so funny enough.
Yet another obstacle.
So what are you, like 46? You're not that, really you're not that special. He's fatigued. Even if the negative isn't even a song. Fatigued I think is the main thing, so you got a -2 on strength and dex. But that's not, like, he isn't even exhausted. He should, like, exhausted would be way more. But honestly, he doesn't seem that strong. Like, considering the stuff I was fighting. Like, he's nothing compared to Big Meatball.
Endure this.
Why is he 2 hit?
We won't falter.
36. He's gonna smack me a bit, but I'm gonna smack him. Oh no. Oh, I did bit him. Alright. Comedic dude. I haven't even cast my buffs yet. Do you have any spells on you? I guess he would be strong if not for the fact that he doesn't have any spells, which is pretty funny. Like, he doesn't have any buffs on him. That's mostly why he's weak. Dude, 100 damage and it wasn't a crit. 69, nice. Plus 17, plus 15, plus 3. 3d6 plus 61. Then Death from Above, Bone Fist, Strength, Luck, Enchantment, Meal, Favorite Enemy, Gargoyle of Ferocious Pact, Greater Weapon Specialization, Power Attack, and Mark of Justice. Divine for Mythic Charge, and then Boots of Stampede. So if he gets to finish him off, possibly. No. Right, he's dead. Dragon. 106 damage crit. Dacus has Erica left by his throat. The injured Cambion is on his knees and blood seeped from his wounds. Zerglix raises his dagger in a gesture of triumph. We won. Now we need to finish him off. I let you do the honors. Amgar licks his lips nervously. He dances back and forth between you and Zerglix. Am I supposed to plead for my life now, in this moment where I try to soften the heart of my cunning killers? Well, why not? Wriggling his hands dramatically, he falls to his knees. He begins to wail so loudly, even the spectators in the back of the stands can hear him. What are you doing? Let's make a deal, Zerglix. I gave you everything you wanted. Amgar thrusts his hands toward you. And you, champion, our newest champion. I always believed you would win. I'm the biggest fan. Spare me. Finish this sleazebag off. He tried multiple times to kill you off in the arena. It's time for you to pay him back. Have mercy on me. Promise my generosity will no depths. I beg you to spare me. I want to wage unfair fights again. I will give you the arena to you, Zerglix. As for you, champion, I will give you anything. Chimera, save me. Amgar wailing laments can be heard from the back of the stands. He gives such a more weak performance, the audience bursts into applause. Trickster, Mythic Path. You're a liar and a filthy asshole. Watch in silence, attack him, knock the weapon out from Zerglix's hand. You're both scumbags. Figure out the betrayed room and leave me out of it. We have a lot of options here. And he never really did danger me that much. So if he was never even in danger. I do believe in redemption, even though it's not like he's really asking for redemption. Watching silence will probably get him killed though. Sure. You've no idea how powerful and wealthy I am. I give you everything I have, I swear. All of this belongs to you, just spare me. Sounds almost hysterical, but his eyes are strangely calm as he darts a quick glance toward the bag hanging from his shoulder. What are you waiting for? Kill him. Don't let him poison your mind. Remember who you're dealing with. He's a filthy liar. The bag, so that means a demon. He wants to steal the familiar. Do I want this to continue? Because this is probably gonna end with them both killing each other if I do. This seems to be dangerous. Do you want to do more silence? Not paid enough, Jesus. Are you afraid that I seek revenge? I won't, I swear it on my balls. May they shrivel and rot if I'm not telling you the truth. Show me mercy, isn't that the Galorian way? Spare me and you will never hear from me again. As Americus growls and feels, he turns his body so that the white girth prevents Zaglet from noticing the long narrow dagger he pulled from his sleeve. I feel like it's Sophie's duty to intervene at this point. But I could keep watching. The other guy did come up as a caller, so it's not like he's all good. But he seems... I don't know, maybe he's playing me. But I just know, his imp is kind of cool, so... He does have the charms a lot better than the complete maniac. Ah, fuck it. I've been to seeding. Zerglix utters a cry of triumph. Imargeth is dead. I, Zerglix, lay claim to the battle bliss. Savina is all mine. From now on there will be no more dirty fights, no more sham rivals, and no more doll shows. The fights will be unpredictable, opponents will be evenly matched, and the thrill of battle will have you on the edge of the seat. If anyone has a problem with the new arrangements, they can take it up with our champion, my champion, tremble before her. All hail Sophie, Gate of Fang Slayer. I just did not feel like it was just to have him be killed like that.
March on.
Acosta did not. It gave him like 8 levels of mythic. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty funny. I don't know if it makes that much sense that this guy is way weaker than Meatball was. And like, Meatball had super hard debuffs on him from the mythic pass. Like, it was nothing compared to, like, this guy just had exhausted, or like fatigued. The other guy had exhausted and sickened and all this other stuff. The extra layer on hand is actually worse than the extra channel. because each handler is pretty much 2 lay on hands. Interesting, I didn't know this was a thing. She could have Mercy blinded. Paralysis, stunned. It's still blinded. I mean, it shows up sometimes. Staggered. Actually, staggered. Paralysis. No. I presume you already have. Oh, you need to be fighter for it. Wait, why did that one guy have it then? He must have somehow be able to get it. So I do have the problem with her. She has a quit thing. But I never actually use a quit thing because it takes 1 turn to get going and I don't have time for that usually. Sure. Gnomes, halflings. It's kind of funny they just use a human, demon of magic, and undead. We need a new one. Reptilian humanoids, now that's weird. Magical beasts, fae, elves, dwarves, dragons. Demons of strength, the demon of slaughters. I mean, it's probably gonna be one of the demons. Balos. Babu, Cambions, Incubus. I would say Balos do show up at this point. Demons of magic. So she got humans and demon of magic, demon of magic, demon of magic, undead. And then more demon of magic. The Battle Bliss has a new champion, the demons sing your praises. You have won their respect, tell me, do you enjoy their attention? Are you basking in a newfound glory? Disgusting to kill living creatures for the entertainment of a crowd? I to respect their customs. Yes, it was fun. It would be foolish to turn down such an opportunity. I need more time to consider your question. Probably the first. I mean, Sophie is pretty murder happy, but she doesn't do it for a crowd. She would never like do it for a video game. You kill for the pleasure, not for the crowd, you know? I'm between 1 or 5 here. I'm very sorry that you had to participate in such bloody entertainment. You received honor and glory in the arena, and they praised you for putting others to death. However, rejoice to know that the accolades have failed to lead you astray. You have resisted temptation, and have not left the path of righteousness. On which note, what is my alignment right now? It's trending toward neutral good, but it's still it's very much in the good. That's for sure. Considering we started, I think, at neutral. Oh, where did we start? Yeah, we were at neutral. A better place black comes to you. How can I be assistance? I need to see the dire one. Forgive me, champion, but rules are rules. You can talk to the dire one whenever you like, but your companion cannot. Oh, with your permission, I can arrange a meeting for them in the arena, and by meeting I mean fight. Is that suitable for you? I agree. Trevor's my brother. He would never raise his hand against me. I wouldn't be so sure of that. The arena has changed him, but who knows? We certainly can't rule out the possibility of a peaceful outcome. Let's make a deal. If the dire one, I mean, Trevor really does recognize you and refuses to fight, I will send someone else into the arena. The two of them can fight against the opponent together. You two can fight against your opponent together. After all, the spectators paid to see a show, and if you can't disappoint them, it would be bad for the business. The show. Sasuke grits his teeth. Fine, I agree. After all I've gone through to find him, what's another fight? But if we win, you will get him go free. We leave the arena together. Are you trying to bankrupt me? Lexia looks tough as he's about to object, but a glance at your direction changes his mind. Fine. Unfortunately, I'm not in a position to argue. Let's make a wager. Your life for your brother's freedom. Do you have a deal? Saucy is ready to enter. Very good. Follow me. Saucy steps in the arena, his eyes wandering around the stands full of clamorous spectators. The faces of demons and monsters alike blur, merging into horrendous multi-eyed monsters which roar at the top of the many lungs in an endless thirst for blood. They're chanting the dire, and the dire one answers the call. A dark-skinned warrior in an enclosed helmet approaches Zossier. His body is covered with scars, old and new, entwined like web layers. Even the finger on the veteran gladiators are marred and disfigured. Those same hands that once produced delicate wooden designs, a source of joy for the whole village, now grip a ram. And a ram that is pointed at the young cleric. I'm no saucier, by the way. Well, it shifted toward evil, not like straight. Some decisions I've made are evil, but that's because I'm not metagaming. You know, I'm not just picking good. Trevor, brother, is that you? The helmet points later from hearing anything not already drawn up by the crowd. The warrior breaks into sprint and lunges at him with his sword. Raise his shield. It's me, Saucier. Stop in the name of Shaylin. Deliberately leave himself open. Hit me. Do it. Or attack. What are we doing? Do you decide for me, because I've done this before. Also, to my knowledge, this is the only time in the game that you get warped into being a different person randomly. I guess I didn't know how else to do it. That was my choice also when I last played, I'm for sure. The latest weapon hits the ship with a sonorous clang. Sounds like a lament. The raises his blade again, but suddenly freezes. After several seconds of examining the shield, his eyes slowly track up to the face of the man holding it. Saucier. Trevor lowers his weapon slowly. His disfigured fingers unclench, letting his sword fall to the arena floor. The gladiator collapses to his knees next to the blade. Brother, I'm sorry. This matters because that was that shield from way back at the beginning of the storyline, where you got the shield from the Hell Knight woman, and that was his shield. So this reminds him of it. Your shield gets destroyed for it. What happened to you? Look around yourself. You betrayed everything dear to us. Everything we are fighting for. You're no brother of mine, not anymore. What have I done to you? No, that's not what matters. You're safe now. It's over. I've come for you. Let's go home. You don't need to apologize. You choose this path and you've been following it heroically. I'm proud of you. I will keep letting you decide. Mostly because I'm curious if you will end up in the exact same spot I did. Like, I don't know how many variations to the ending to the storyline there is. I presume there's at least one where you just straight up give him, like, if you don't even try talking to him. But I feel like this could go a few different ways. But honestly, it's very hard for me always to tell with the companions in this game. You have a lot of interactions with them, and there's a lot of other things you can change, but the companions either very smoothly move down the road, or it's very linear and you don't have a lot of influence on them, but I'm never sure. Anyway, tell me what you want me to do. How did this happen? Well, I guess then tell me the next one also, because this one's just an explanation. I was fighting. I wanted to. Strained breathing echoes from underneath the helmet. The gladiator clenches his fist and shakes his head, unable to find the right words to tell the story. I wanted to kill them all at any cost. I wanted to spare you from going to war. They fooled me. There was too many of them, and the price to pay was too high. Imagine you're in an arena and you're just gonna kill every single person in the country. Like, just be a Roman gladiator who's gonna fight every Roman. Oh. Fucking demon in the background. Probably 4. I'm proud of you. What a shocking surprise. The ladies have lost their way to fight. Each of them would rather die than witness their brothers bleed out in the arena. Well, we are giving them the chance to do both. This is a unique gift from the Battle Bliss Arena to you. Come back tomorrow and place your bets. The Dire and the newfound brother stand strong against their enemies. We will win. 2 mortars or 1 Varika. You soon find out. Let's give a round of applause and a final roar to our fearless warriors. Guards, take the Dire one and then Whatever his name is, take them away. Trevor picks up his blade from the ground and points it at the arena guards circling the two brothers. This simple gesture has a truly intimidating effect on the demons. Leave, brother. I will stay and hold them off until the end, like a hero. The young cleric places his palm on top of his shoulder's huge calloused fist, clutching the blade's head. The eyes meet through the slit of the helmet and something changes. Already an enormous muscular Hulk, Trevor becomes even larger and stronger. The mythic power bestowed upon Saucier is channeling through the brother as well. My goodness. My goddess, can you hear me? I am worthy of your grace. I have abandoned my path and your teachings for this endless, hopeless war. I have nothing to look forward to anymore, but if only you can still hear my prayers, please keep my brother safe. In answer to the following paladin's grasping prayer, Saucier's shield is enveloped in an iridescent glow. Now one, escape, farewell, remember me. This actually did go differently. Saucier runs out of the arena pit, pursued by demonic screams and thunder of crackling rock. He turns back to steal one last look at the place where his brother fought his final battle against the abyss.
It's over. Trevor is gone. At least, I got a chance to see him one last time, and to witness his final heroic deed. Thank you. I would have never found him without your help.
Do you think he's a hero?
Yes. He strayed from the path of a paladin, but not the ideals of the crusade itself. Even the thought of what these monsters did to him terrifies me. Still, despite the unimaginable torment, he was able to remember who he once was. I think he would have inspired even the best of the Hell Knights if he hadn't been caught by these demons.
What will you do
I
now?
will remember him at his best. I will do everything I can to end this war as soon as possible. Nobody deserves what Trevor had to endure, and I will make sure nobody else will.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. How am I going to tell her mother? I don't want her to know of his fall. I'll tell them he died like a hero, fighting demons in the abyss. That's not a lie. It really happened.
We have to keep going.
Yes. Let us.
So I feel like that dialogue choice at the end about them being proud of him is what changed the outcome, but I'm not sure. I don't know how many things and like what kind of real, like, yeah, I don't know exactly what leads to the different
No
outcome.
reason to pause.
But in my outcome, he actually stayed together and fought the demons, and he actually joins your party. He becomes another companion, even though he's kind of memed as being hilariously useless because of his level up path is horrible. Like it's because he's like 5 levels paladin, but he's a fallen paladin, so he gets none of the paladin powers. He's like 4 different classes, so he's not really that useful, but he does exist as another companion, and it's been on my mind for a while because you said at one point like, oh, we probably have all the companions, and that was like 20 hours ago, and I was like, well, I can't mention this one, but yeah. But we got that done. But so at least there is difference in outcomes. That's what I don't know. Because I do wonder if you make him like very resentful, if you could turn Saucier into a Hell Knight. Because they have or at least because they have a lot of lines pretty much saying that he's just, he has the same faults. Well, we are now famous for what it's worth. So I got all of that done. I think you got
Doubt
David
is the
right
heart's
again.
greatest challenge.
Magnesium Turinos!
So do we go to the upper city then? What is Gwatch to set her? Oh yeah, we do have the succubi thing. Let's do that. The main thing I remember about the dude is that he has a bit. I found his voice quite funny actually. Yeah, I don't know what it was with his voice, but it just always seemed strange to me. Well, different timeline. It is kind of funny though, considering that in my other playthrough I was playing a Hell Knight, and but maybe I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what changes, what causes a different outcome there. I'm not sure if it's longer term decisions that I made. If it really is just the final dialogue check, I have no idea. How the fuck do I get down there?
Let's move.
Try to remember. Something moves this. Okay, there we go.
Follow me.
Let's hopefully not get murdered the moment we enter this place.
Into the fray!
Desna, guide my hand.
Ona Adayana.
Every strike counts.
The wounded soldier raises his arm as a plaintive shout. Don't kill me, I tell you everything. Finally have an opportunity to get a better look at your opponents. They're not demons but visitors from other planes. Judging by the gear, they have experienced and highly paid mercenaries. Who are you? We're Torlek's crew. I mean, it's my crew. I'm Torlek, but we're called the Rotten Guttery Gang. It's a dumb name, but it helps blend in with the demon rabble. Keeps everyone from prying into our business. We're mercenaries who came to the biz on a job, and when we realized what Evolutionary was like, we couldn't believe it. There's too much gold to be made here. Demons are loose cannons. You can't trust them with delicate or sensitive jobs, even if they don't screw it up. They run their mouth about it. If someone needs the job done quietly and without fear, they come to us. Our specialties are disappearances, setups, and abductions. So you were born in a normal place, had a home, a decent life, and then you left it all and moved here to the demons to do demons' dirty work, to live amidst the gory madness, to murder, to be minions of spawn of the abyss, not because your home was threatened, but because you were called by duty, but for good. Are you mortals or monsters, I ask you? Your folks aren't from the abyss, are you? Yeah, no demons in our crew. That's a matter of principle. They're strong, sure, but crazy and unpredictable. There were a few times we nearly finished a job neat and clean, and then everything went sideways because some hood freak wanted to have fun. Why did you attack me? Chivalrous the Little Loose from 10,000 to Light found us and paid us to take you out. She said she'd get you here and all we have to do is crack your skull open, but that bitch neglected to mention that you wouldn't go down easy. You cracked more than a few skulls yourself, I can tell. Of course, we could really use the gold right now. Some scum broke into the lair and cleaned us out. Haha. I appreciate the game remembers, but we would never have messed with you. Where's the succubi you captured? That no succubi, it was a trick. Chivalrous used to lure you here. We never kidnapped those bitches. They screw your brains out, take all your money, call it a week and well spent. All succubi should be drowned, that's what I think. Wow, my mind had nothing to say to that. And I didn't get paid to kill you, so get lost. Without wasting time on things, the wounded mercenary leaps to his feet and with a cautious look runs away. Wish I could have told him I stole all this shit.
Onwards.
Hey, it's a venture captain still. Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to this guy. The young man sifts through the pile of papers scattered across the table in front of him. He judges their nose excitedly, pausing occasionally to take a sip from an nondescript liquor in his mug. As much as you approach him, he looks up from his work and gives you a cheerful smile. Hello, my name is Escott. I'm a wandering bard, researcher and scientist. I study both natural and unnatural. How can I be of assistance? The bard, best of luck. I guess we'll just do the talk. I wish I had the Actually, we end up here later again. I'll do this when I have the quench mage with me. I feel like as a scientist, I need the other scientist. It doesn't seem right to not bring Quenchi along. That's actually the harm of ardent wounds. Whatever, we got dropped by that too. Wait, also now that I've her along, she can pick this.
I'm glad I was useful to you. I finished here. Is there more? Let us be all.
I don't think it didn't show up. Hey, there's my escaped slave over there, or maybe it's not. Ah, okay, scrap. I could use a new thrall either way. I could use being dead.
Make your peace.
Oh, they have one of those things. He does love a drain. I hate this fuck.
The light take you!
Oh, come on. Well, he drained more levels, but then died.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Just like that. These are temporary lava drains at least, so those are easier to get rid of.
Rely
But
on
I
me.
don't. I think that's what.
Magritium Turinos.
No. Whenever this rope casts a spell that forces the target to make fortitude saving throw, the DC is increased by 2. It gains rare bonus just to check. Made 2 overcome spell resistance and plus 4. Wow, that's actually quite good. What do you have? Yeah, this is better. Immaculate Pedal. I think I got the better version. This shit got empowered. That's what I got at the end of that cutscene. Spell resistance 17, negative energy resistance 30. Plus 4. 6 armor class. So she got a better version of the shield. From the outcome. That you don't get that if you... This shield decorated is fine, filigree, seems to be fragile but it looks deceptive. But look... Its look is deceptive. For centuries enchanted steel has protected many worthy devotees of Shalem from harm. With the shield, Trevor Vernick, Cersei's brother, had left home to join the crusade. How could this paladin part with his goddess holy shield relic? So that must be still the right description though. 17 spell resistance, negative energy resistance 3, 30. It's good. Looks nice. The negative level. Like, I can cure it, I just need the pattern again. That's kind of annoying. I mean, the other dude. She might also now have. No, she still only has one. She has one, but yeah. A red-haired, beautiful demon sits majestically on the throne, the aura of bright light blazing around her. It's not the gentle, life-giving light that shines on Galorian. The light blinds, withers, makes a person burn with fever, draining their strength. And who do we have here? The latest one from another world coming to seek my patronage. Chimera throws a casual glance at Rochelet and raises an eyebrow in surprise. So the rumors were true. Rochelet, you really are making friends with mortals now. I must admit, I found it hard to believe such a worthy daughter of the abyss had fallen so low. Shamira falls silent but receives no answer. Well, I do not really care. Also, I was not supposed to bring her in with a brothel, but now I brought her along, so that sucks. But less of the arrogance, you have no idea what powers I command. I come seeking patronage. Does the name Rightous mean? Yes, Rightous is well known and highly esteemed. He's Noctilia's advisor and in charge of a matter related to magic and illusionara. Shamira's voice goes irritated. That's why I would be happy to see the cursed Dumbit doing some real work for a change. Instead, he's cowering in the palace because of this Garite's put the price on his head and hired a group of toughs from the city. Why should I have to pick up the slack for the pathetic coward? I have questions. With a sigh, Shamira hisses irritably under her breath. Curse meticulous hospitality for bringing these strangers from other planes to my city and my harem. What kind of harem is this? She snaps irritably. What do you think? Because I'm Shamira the Ardent Dreams, the chosen lover of the great Nauticula. Every time she grows weary of plots and conspiracies, and craves wild passion and warm caresses, she comes to the harem. Don't know what harem mean. A group of individuals always ready to copulate with the master or mistress of the harem. The name would accurately describe the function of the establishment. For instance, residents of a former angel intend to copulate between the above-mentioned angel girl and Lady Nauticula, which also performs the function of a city hall. My suggestion is simple, the screwery. Actually, the name suits of all of Urushala. I've seen her at the flesh market. Tell me about her. Hasmara is honored guest here of Alushanara. I'm not going to discuss her with strangers. I want to know more about Nauticula. Pursing her lips in a smug smile, Shamira answers with venom in her voice. What exactly do you expect to hear from me, beyond what any other resident of Alushanara could tell you? Yes, I'm closer to Nauticula than anyone here. But do you really think I spill the secrets to you? Our Lady in Shadow doesn't like to be discussed behind her back. The scope of her realm, the entire Midnight Isles, proves that her anger can be extremely dangerous. She's worshipped on many planes, including Galorian, right? At night, she sometimes comes to insane rapists and murderers and paints in their minds pictures of immortality and horror, masterpieces of lust and despair. She's the first succubus, the most powerful and most seductive, the murderer of countless demon lords and the usurper of the abyssal realms. Over bodies of the victims, she climbed to unbelievable heights, and now she stands far above the loathsome brother, Sokenthe-Benoth. Thus, she has proved her victories were gained not by the means of her power, but also by great intelligence and willpower. How did you achieve such standing? You don't know my story. That explains why you're not only knees before me. I was once a celestial being. My fiery wings carried me from the upper planes to insignificant little woods like your Galorian. I gifted fantasies and dreams, kindled flames in the white minds of dreamers, and loved it. Sometimes those fantasies took shapes too daring and unbridled, but so it seemed to me, so I made no effort to stop them. But I made no effort to stop them. A dream is a bird, not a horse. You can't restrain it, you can only hurt it with your reins. The dreams I sowed were becoming more daring, bolder, and with them I changed as well. One day I rejected the limits imposed on me by my masters. In the void I was visiting, a white fire of dreaming broke out, a dream so daring and bold. It would come to fruition only through great atrocities and monstrous immortal deeds. I guess someone wanted to become an artist. I could have stopped it, but I didn't. I was mesmerized by great visions. I didn't return to my void, as I would not be accepted. Instead I descended to the abyss, looking for someone who could truly appreciate me and the dreams that I bestow. Nauticula noticed my flame, blazing over the dark ocean. She came to me and shrouded me in the shadows. That night was very memorable. Since then I've served her and have been her closest friend and her right hand. So they are not wrong about the brightness. My fucking eyes can barely read because of... Do you hate Asimas and kills them brutally? Chimera smiles, looking very much like a large hungry cat that just spotted its victim. But yes, it's an incomparable pleasure to gradually deprive them of everything they once had. This conversation would be interesting if you brought the Asima douchebag, because you might have interesting interaction with her. First a hope, then a noble appearance, then their innocence in finding these alive. When they scream renouncing everything they once believed in, their master, the gods, their heritage, is music to my ears. Chimera's eyes narrow, her expression unkind. Do not for a moment think I am unaware of who stole that badge of young Asima woman from me, the one shipped to Udionk in the flesh market. I remember that, Galorian. I don't really need your patronage. I have to go. Go now and come back when you have something useful. My time is precious. I can't waste it on every mortal who fancies a shed.
Let's move.
Notes on a ripped paper. The piece of paper is covered in sloppy writing on both sides. The phrases are incomplete, indicating that someone was taking notes pretty much on the go. Major. Amashtu, demon goddess, former demon lord. Will sword you without even noticing. Grovel and suck up to her and pray she's in good mood. Nauticula, our lady, queen of the midnight eyes, Ruiz Illusionara in general and Chimera in particular, obeys all her orders and never turn your back on her. Obey all her orders and never turn your back on her. Chimera, Illusionar steward, banks Nauticula, naturally in good standing with her. If you want to live in Illusionara, you respect her. Allies, Discari, Demon Lord, Ruiz the Rasping Griffs, Nauticula's allies for now. Made some deal with her. Now his servants all over the Midnight Isles. Don't touch them. That's not allowed. If you offer the Sky Codes by mistake, hide the body, cover the tracks, and pretend you know nothing. Important. This guy may be an ally, but he's spawn of Pazuzu, who tusses with Lamashtu. Be careful. Baphomet. Demon Lord, ruler of the Ivory Labyrinths. Best buds with Skari. Nauticula's ally for now. Used to bang Lamashtu, now bunks with Sokan Bernoth. Dangerous. His coitus can slip into enemy ranks better than any worm in your ass. Watch out if you spot a double agent. Bug out at once. Enemies. Pazuzu, Demon Lord, Ruiz High Minvinia, fights with Lamashtu by proxy with Baphomet. Skarkn Bernoth, Demon Lord, Ruiz the Cathedral, Nauticula's brother and former lover, got the boot, now soaks in valors and depravity, bangs Baphomet, but only once in a while. There, you got your allegiances. I hope she won't be mad because we're gonna enter the... Actually, I need to go this way. Can I swap my party? The demons have complex relationships, but they do seem to just fuck everything. That's what I've noticed. They're really not that different from furries. So I hope I'm not gonna get her be angry because I go in here. Wow, look at the cat dragged in. A muscular incubus squints at Urushalay. Hey, why so shy? Come here. Give your old pal a hug. Hello, Rokon. Rochelet answers quietly without looking into his eyes and making any move toward him. Lots of gossip floating around. Some say you have sided with Mortis. He shoots a quick glance at you. You live among them. You walk around with them. Lucky you. Always have your snacks and kicks within reach. How did you pull that off? Care to share your secret? There's no secret, you know, Rokuan. I would be happy if you followed my path, but I'm afraid you wouldn't like it. You know it, friend? Yes, this is Rokuan. He works here. We used to know each other. Wow. So what? We don't know each other now? Trust me, Rokuan, you wouldn't know me at all. The Rochelet that you used to know is long gone. Sure, of course. A Rochelet repented and now she's a righteous saint. The incubus presses his palm against each other in fake prayer. All pure and innocent. She will never again come up with an idea to flay a loving couple and make an elegant dress out of the skin. Why are you wincing? Am I not telling the truth? No, my friend. You're the only one telling lies. You're wrong. She has pronounced evil. I don't hear that one very often, and definitely not the first time someone tried to play me that tune. You see, Rochelet, here's the thing, I believe you. I mean, I believe that you really think you're able to change your nature. You've always been so soft in the head. So I'm not at all surprised, but you fail to realize one crucial thing. Your request, your entire journey from evil to good, it's pointless, because there's neither evil nor good. Those are just things some cleric thought up. Pain and pleasure are weird, power and submission. Oh yeah, baby, that's as weird as it gets. Good in your pocket, food in your stomach, all those are weird, but good and evil? Ah, those are just foolish notions that mortal cultists like to fill their heads with. The abyss is not the plane of chaos and evil. It is by like scientific definition in this universe, but whatever. It's just only the honest plane, where we only say and do everything that others tend to hide behind nice words. Pencil pushers from hell, hypocrites from heaven, merrymakers from Elysium. If you look only at their deeds instead of their words, you understand that all of them are seeking power, riches, and pleasure. So, you want to change? Feel free to lie to yourself as much as you want. But sooner or later you will come to the conclusion that there's nothing to change. Everything in the world is arranged the way it is. And there's simply no other choice. That is... Where sit you around, waving goodbye? Waving goodbye, the incubus turns away. See, I should not have brought it in here. He's lying, and now he's lying. Another life exists. I've seen it myself, but she sounds on the verge of tears. Now you see, this is exactly why I didn't want to come back here. Wait, I just didn't. Now I feel bad, but I just didn't want to go through more loading screens. Fuck it, we're loading. I have no idea if it has any long-term impact, but it could. And like, I'm not doing it because I think it makes sense. I only did it because I didn't want to go through all the fucking loading screens again. Whatever, we're just gonna do the other stuff instead. There was a place on the roof that he wanted me to go. I don't wanna make her cry. I mean, the game specifically warned you about not doing it. Lan suddenly stops and presses his hand to his mouth. The human half of his face drains of color, while the scared half requires a yellowish tint. A thick black drop of something seeps out of his eyes and rolls down his cheek, leaving a dark streak. I'm fine. He takes a few steps, but staggers like a sailor on a ship. I guess he's closer than I thought. There are many demons here. Why do I sense this one particular? You're definitely not fine. What's wrong with you? Must have eaten something. Land pauses for waiting for spasm to pass. Alright, there's no point in hiding it. It's definitely because of silent meth. I just don't feel very. I just don't like where. I don't just feel where he is. It's like I'm being ripped to pieces from the inside. Like every inch of my body is on fire. When it happened the first time, I thought I was a goner, but I'm still alive for now. I'm ready to break that demon's neck. You know, I had to eat a rotten rat once. Right now, I feel like I've eaten a dozen of them. Shall we stop? No. No, anything but that. Every minute I spend in this quarter is like torture. I feel like I am at his head is being forced to set a foot inside a brothel. So, I rank Meth is the upper city. Hold on, we will find him. There's no time to fight the pieces, you know what happens. The useless sick enemies, they get shot. It's like, we don't have guns, so I don't know if that really works here. Just keep moving, look what's active. You can't get sidetracked. We will get him. Lan clenches his teeth. Tranquilus is here, close. The sooner we find him, the better. I don't understand. I haven't been affected by this ritual, then why? He touches his head, damn it. I run straight into his arms if it only makes it stop. Oh, he's actually, I think. Yeah, he's shaken and sickened. Hopefully we don't get murdered this time. I should cast haste. For minor pile of expensive wax and neatly wrapped boxes with clinging and fragile things inside, you hear a very, very loud whisper, an oddly familiar stage whisper. Grandma, Gretton, my horn is falling off. Calm down, let me fix it. Alright, whose foot did I just step on? And whose chest spikes keep catching on my fake tail? Grandma, don't push me. Let me just glue that horn on myself. Grandma, what the fuck are you doing here? Oh my dearies, can't be real, but I think I just heard the commander's voice. It sounds crazy, but for the sake of argument, let's say it just isn't just my imagination. Let's say we truly through some miracle met the commander in the middle of the abyss. Well, in that highly unlikely scenario, I could answer that we, being two artists, sought inspirational material in the most suitable place. We already spent a great deal of time among the Crusaders. Now let us turn our efforts to the other half of the characters in our play, the demons. That's why our imaginary friend commander, we're sitting in the middle of the abyss covered by thick layers of makeup wearing fake horns and tails to blend in with the locusts, you see. It's a true challenge for an actor to play a demon so well that even demons don't suspect a thing. After all, it worked perfectly well when I pretended to be a Hell Knight paralictor and showed up at their camp for an unscheduled inspection. Or how they ran and dashed around. In the end, I ordered them to dig a trench in the shape of a fig. Ow. Grandma, why are you stepping on my foot again? Usually giggles quietly, then asks in a whisper. With disguises like that, do they really think they'll be able to pull the wool over demons' eyes? Speaking of which, why wool? It's the best material for... Is that the best material for subterfuge? Are sheep considered innately underhanded among mortals? Yes, very. For love was a totally piece bit of makeup when you get back to Dresden, and I want patrols to avoid mistake you for demons. Anyone want some free slave? A group of mortals who snuck in from Gloria hiding under the crates. That's what I said last time. But yeah. Just get rid of the makeup. Certainly, of course, imaginary commander, though I'm honestly not sure if this paint will wash away, or the horns will come off. I use very strong glue. Speaking of Dresden, Grandma, don't you have the feeling we forgot something? Our dinner basket. Grandma's knitting. Lambkin? Lambkin is in the room with the dinner basket, and my knitting is sitting on top of it. It's terrible, my dearies. We have to go back. To the rupture. What fuck am I looking for? That's her mansion. I see. No, those dinosaur bones are useful. I wish I actually do not like the upper level. I like that it's visually quite different, but I never can find anything in this stupid map. And I already said I don't like the fights here. The business for demons outside our Ausländer house. Okay. Right, you're gonna die. Come on, guys. At least I spent the first turn mostly preparing, so. This time I might actually void. What kind of demon are you guys? Demon of magic, that's good. Round 2 on this. Okay, it's one down. Damn. least they're not very aggressive right now.
I will resist.
Forwards!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Jesus Christ. Just deleted that. I deleted him. I do have the magic missile, but I just have the death spell, which I think is better for the most part.
This is not my time yet.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
The magic missile is not gonna chunk so hundreds of HP. Usually.
Did you see that?
Well, here I might actually.
Go.
Okay. I do remember that fight was quite tough. That said, I also think there's nothing up here. It does do good damage combined with the Mark of Justice. But like, that was mostly because I couldn't hit him with any of my other spells because he had such good saves. So then it was kinda necessary. But if I can just instant death, I mean, that's very efficient. Let's see if I can find the place. Per quest, Dream Ruined. Die Marquis Mansion. Let's see if I can find that. So this is her place. Yeah, that palace of Vincest was not actually very involved. Just went in there, it was just one tiny room. They just really wanted that name, I guess. Oh, it's this fucking dude. Let's see if I can beat him this time. Ooh, that wave of exhaustion and stuff. But I think you can finish off. There we go. But when he dies, he explodes. That's what they do.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, that's good. Ow.
Please help me. The death magic's gonna kill me. No, I'm mistake. Yeah. My people went debuffed. Like, the problem is that every enemy just throws debuffs on you, and then you can spend your time getting rid of the debuffs. It gets a bit tiring.
I think the chapter would be better if it had less fights. There's nothing. Yeah, because it's all drained, so I can't get rid of it. But I don't want to use the
Let's
teleport.
move.
First off, I not go for
I'm always open to ideas. Ba, er, rite, ala, soa, der, ala, soa, der. Follow me.
Okay, so that does work. Plus, this is kind of annoying. Super unlucky, super annoying. Everyone is dead as no one can move. How annoying, how fucking frustrating and okay. Yeah, maybe I'm getting too tired. I just want to do the fucking quest. Why is this random gang on the street so fucking strong? Why is it so obnoxious? Why? Honestly, probably isn't worth going after. It's not the important part. Like, this is ridiculous, guys. This is such a ridiculously fucking stupid fight. So not worth it.
No glory without risk!
Like, the battle is not actually that dangerous. Okay, so he's shamed.
Into the fray! Forwards!
Please, help me!
Of course.
This will leave a bruise. The Inheritor, guide my blade! I'm all right. I'm all right.
I'm wounded.
Okay, land finally stops attacking now. Of course, I mean this is so stupid. So stupidly predictable. It wouldn't be tough if I bent back and I rested and then I get rid of the debuffs and I cast new buffs, but I don't fucking want to, okay? I don't want to have to fucking do that after every fight. Just annoyed by it. Like if I had any smite evas I could do this, but I just wanna walk somewhere and instead I get these stupid fucking fights. This guy needs to die first. You... Chain him up. Chain him up.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And now everyone is changed done again. Oh, and he saved himself.
I'm wounded.
Did you see that?
Into the fray!
Okay. Like, he really can't even fucking hit me. Useless dude. Now I might just bet.
Mind over muscle.
Game.
You won't survive me.
Fight's over.
I will resist.
Oh, she's very accurate against him. Why is that? He actually has terrible armor class.
Prepare yourself.
Fuck that guy.
I'm trusting you.
And he's completely, like, everyone's super debuffed now.
Follow
I
my
think,
dream.
actually. I need to see that better. Do I have a teleporter there? Why is this place you're guarding? This palace is Lady Nauticulous' residence, mortal. Uninvited guests are not welcome. Want to go in? You have not been invited. Okay, so I'm not yet ready to go in there. Hope I don't get attacked. Just looking for a teleportation arch. If in need of good overseer for your new slaves, ma'am, look no further. I teach him to obey. Okay, no. At least we know that's that half of the map. I mean, I actually have people. There's a portal here. Wanna call it a night though. We kick the demoness out, bring the cleric back in so I can cleanse my people.
Your sermons are so annoying. You're gonna preach to the wrong person one day and get a beating for your troubles.
Let them beat me if that's what they want, but wouldn't you protect me?
I have no comment. We will never forget how you saved us, your true heroine and arbiter of mercy. Sent to us by the radiant Serenade.
serenade herself. Okay, and like we have to do one more thing before I call it night. And you. I really wish that they were more generous with the teleportation runes. Effectively, like, I don't know why it's not just good enough to find that arch and then you can teleport back to it. Why do I need to find, like, get the key token for it also? That's, I think, kind of what's grinding my balls a little
The world
bit
has
here.
suffered enough.
So let's see. You have trained stats. You're good. At least the level drains are gone. You've trained wisdom. You've trained wisdom. The monk, he needs it most, actually.
Together we stand.
Let us be off.
Yeah, she only has one anyway. She has have a bunch, but she was never very wise to begin with. I guess we can go this route this time. Flesh markets are one of the largest slave markets in the Abyss. Since the opening of the world, wouldn't it just been flooded with captives from Glory? You gonna attack me? Yes. If I attack with you, right, fuck you. I don't think you as an idiot strong. Oh, come on. Well, at least he didn't actually drain me. Right. I don't want to spend my thing on it.
We won't falter.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Lop.
Follow me.
Kind of weird that I've not managed to find a merchant, really. The slave market guys were all merchants, but they all had a terrible accent. This must be the rooftop, actually. Some of you guys again. Bavikian demon resembling a spike-covered centaur stands in the roof like an especially ugly gargoyle. I just had the mental image of what the fuck this thing must be doing with the succubus. Like, just try to figure out how those two fit together. These really are furries. So what the horse sent another assassin? If I come closer, you fool. Let me see what I have for dinner tonight. Yesterday there were two. I crushed them into a single ball of meat. So I'm not the first person she hired. Demon Gwent showing many teeth. If I had kept scores of every one, I would have built myself a magnificent palace out of them long ago. I picked that malevolent up in the brothel once. She seems sturdier than the others, but I didn't realize my strength would drive the succubus insane. The wretch decided we were meant for each other. Of course I laughed off the nonsense, but she scribed to get some money and sends assassin after me in revenge. She knows how much it annoys me. Your gullible moans always interrupting my days, but your bones punch nice as a shoe. Must be said, you look smarter than the others though. Would you like to make a deal? I don't know how much she promised, but I'd double it. It'd be easy money. You don't even need to kill her. And that's impossible inside the boss anyway. Just give her my enchanted ring. As soon as she takes it, she'll be teleported here and we have a little heart to heart. The cunning wench went to so much effort to spend one more minute with me. But I will make her dream come true. The demon bites his finger and smears a massive ring on his hand with blood. The demon chuckles the whole time, eyes twinkling with mirth as if this is all a game. I think you're hiding something. Don't trust me, that's the right call. Don't trust what you hear in the abyss. Now that you have many choices, either accept the deal or accept my invitation to dinner. They're both lying to me. But I'm inclined to just take his deal because she lied to me first. She started this. What says if I give me time? Think, but quick about it. Assassins are indecisive these days. So I can actually do that. Fine, let me have a deal. After you give her the ring, return here for your reward. Wait. We'll wait for you, and rather what remains of her. Like, they're both lying, but let them have at each other. Like, that that keeps me out of it. I was assuming that's another way to get to the top layer. The thing is, why would you want to go to the top layer? It sucks. Everyone wants to kill you there. Like, I'm sorry, I know. But first, Shivaro, you lied to me. I've been to your hired assassins. The Lithio reaches into your consciousness, her face contorts with tense grimace, but you manage to fend her off with determined effort. You piece of shit! Why wouldn't you just go quietly there and die? You caused nothing but trouble. Damn you and your suffering that you caused Minago and me. I let Minago go. I don't know where she's now, but she needs your help. Why did you try to set me up? The Lithio's rage is like a stream of liquid fire burning through your mind. She tries to hurt you, but you manage to restrain her. You're Minago's enemy, my sweet Minago, vile Galorian. You pay for standing in our way. So you're Minago's lover. Demons do not know love. The demon snaps at you. Certainly not the kind you used to have, you stupid Galorian. But Minago and I were closer than most demons ever. We were bound by passion. At times we irritated each other so much we separated. But we were always drawn back to another. We became a drug for each other, and then you showed up and started hassling Minago. Tell me a story of you, Minago. The demon's rage fades. She speaks bitterly and sincerely as if confessing. I always loved to sow chaos when Naga wanted to rule over it. She once usurped me in my own scheme, snatched it right from under my nose and reaped its fruit for herself. The gauntlet had been thrown. We spent months trying to kill each other. We were both impressed by each other's passion. We became addicted to it. No one wanted to destroy me with such favor. Once I tried to kill her in her bed as she slept. The fight somehow turned into sex, yet it was so much more than sex. In the morning we both realized we were bound by our craving for each other. Of course we still tried to kill each other. Minago can be insufferable and I'm no better. But if one of us ever succeeded, it would be a terrible blow to whoever survived. I know demons should not have such feelings, but there's nothing I can do about it. Dan looks at you, but quickly averts his gaze. Love is impossible to resist, no matter what your demons call it. Passion, desire to destroy. You are lying to yourself. If these were the darker feelings accepted by your kind, you would kill each other and... If these were the darker feelings accepted by your kind, you would kill each other and be done with it. But you want to be together, no matter what the world thinks. That is love, trust me. Could two demons truly fall in love? I'd be in a terrifying way. I believe the hearts have no capacity for love, but you and I both know light is stronger than darkness, and it can shine even in the most impenetrable gloom. I let her go. I don't know why the fuck you did this. Shanao's voice sounds baffled, distrustful, but holds a slight hint. How does she not know about this? Because random fucking people on the street know about this. You let her go, but I thought Margot was dead. Why didn't she come to me? Perhaps she didn't want to see me at her most vulnerable. Or was she afraid she might draw Baphomet's wrath onto me after she failed her task? Damn it. The little two voice sounds odd, as if she's about to burst into tears. I appreciate it. Minago needs my help, and I will find it no matter what. Thank you for giving me a chance to see her again, and ask for her 4G. I'm sorry for everything that happened between us. She chokes on the words of gratitude, what she's likely uttering for the first time in her life, then turns on her heel and quickly leaves. Looks like Shiva's throne stands empty, and is supposed to choose a new leader. I regret we must ask our guests to leave the 10,000 to light temporarily. Very soon our doors will be open once again. That was not the outcome I expected, but that was. Here's the ring. What the damn you. I didn't get my teleportation oh wait. Relax, just some fun, darling. Wait, I can't even fuck him. Come on. What is this PG-13 shit? This game would not be PG-13. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of fucked up stuff in it, honestly. I could probably trigger a fight by talking to those guys, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to anymore. Okay, did you eat her? Are you guys fucking? Is that what's gonna happen? Morwood is sitting at the roof next to Zarek, alive and well. Giving her your ring was a stroke of genius, but I'd have to flee. I thought I'd have to flee through the back alley like last time. When she came in, I was sure it was to die. It was so exhilarating, Ozzy Rex. Derek looks completely satisfied in his kill sleep. Yeah, honey-tongued, I noticed you were especially fast tonight. You're an interesting assassin this time, huh? And here she comes. Come here, sweetheart. We give you a generous reward. Come, don't be shy. We're not going to hurt you. We are pleased with you. You played the game well. So what the fuck just happened? There's nothing sweeter than playing games of life and death. When I think of Zivek tearing apart yet another greedy idiot I've sent his way. The succubus closes her eyes, slowly traces her fingers over the breast and stomach. Such magic sends flames slicking through my body.
If only you knew how difficult it is to find a good partner. Everyone is so worried about their miserable lives. No one really understands how sweet it is to look death in the eye. Now you still live. We succubi are always ready to please, but the desire that flares when a cold blade touches your throat. Only Z-Rex understands what I'm talking about. Oh, I understand. We Rex are powerful demons. Few dare to attack us. What kind of life is that for a warrior? And more I could fool a paladin. She knows I love to flex my muscles and sharpen my teeth on the armor of a strong, gullible fool. They're just really into fucking sending assassins. Just whatever. How many people have you tricked? She counts. 1, 2, 3, 10, 15. And then there's those I send in pairs. Do we count them as 1 or 2? The demon rubs his shin. 30? No. I made more like a goblet out of the 13th skull. I remember it clearly. More came after that. I think there would be enough bones to build a throne by now. You really know how to have a good time. Yeah, but life is boring without entertainment, even for demons. One day, one of us will lose this game. But that day will not be soon. Suck with my I actually don't know what that word is. I knew you would understand. Besides, the prize in these games are good. You get rewards, no matter the outcome, and you get to enjoy one another. And if they are fair, false, I'll be the one who defeated a powerful demon without lifting a finger. The demon burst into laughter. Demon, if I fall, it won't go well for you either, I promise you that. Oh, Zerex, you're kindling that fire again. She stares at the demon for a long time, licking her lips. And then I just kill him. I did everything you asked. What are you gonna pay me? The demon grinned, showing his fangs. Tonight, I'm paying for the both of us. We've managed to entertain me as well as my morbid. Why should I pay you? We agreed to kill Zerex, but he's alive, as you can see. By the way, if you talk to that madman, we can meet again. I charge you half the usual price. Madman? What? Madam. I'm so tired. Also, the madam is kinda gone out of the house. So, fuck, I don't know. I never actually got the teleportation rune. Rip. To joke around in a teasing way or to flirt with someone. To behave like the word. Wait, it's to behave. Okay, okay, yeah, I see. Okay, I get it. I had the correct call though. If both are lying to me, then let them figure the shit out between each other. What am I doing? Wanted to see what that item was I got. But I am. Turn and ballot. +4 myth exchange prevents Bard's bardic performance from being interrupted when they are stunned or knocked prone. In addition, allies revived by the Scout Song of Fall in game +2. That's actually pretty good. Why does it only give 4 armor class if it's a +4? That doesn't make sense. Okay, it just was glitched. Yeah. This is quite good, but I don't think I have anyone who can wear it. Or like, who would make use of this if you had a bard, obviously, or the stabby lady who's dead. What is this place? We just came up here. Just mansion in Napa City. Okay. I don't think it's relevant to anything. And I don't have anyone to pick locks.
Onwards.
this just leads back to the main room, right? Yeah. Okay, I still haven't found any of the places I was looking for. Ported down. So that is that palace. I think I need to be there. Well, we know we won't want to fight. I remember I had a really tough time finding some of these places last time. I know where the vampires killed me, that's Weibo's quest in that area. The Willow does. They wanna fight me, but I don't think I actually have to fight them. Don't click on them. I swear there's like something stupid here. Like a not obvious way. Oh yeah, see that is fucking stupid. It took me forever to find that lot. Be wary. Our conversation is not meant for your ears, stranger. I'm very much just trying to avoid unnecessary fights at this point. Man drops to his knees, his breath coming in rattling gasps. He looks at you trying to say something, black liquid bubbling from his lips. His human eyes turn wide, and something vicious and black slowly trickles from it like tears. Well, I think we found his lair. I don't think your body can handle this. Are you sure you're able to fight demons? I can manage. I don't know what will happen when I go in, but I won't be a burden, ever. If I can't walk, I will crawl to him, and I gnaw on his ankles, or at least bite off his toes. You've always been a good-looking guy, lad, and this war paint just adds to your appeal. But what is with the gunk? Suck it up. You've always been just my black humor finally taking physical form. Pay no need. Suck it up and let's go. Let's finish him. Twice his feet, I will fight, I'm ready. If not for this, then for what? Right, he's trying to smile, but all he manages is painful grimace. If I kill him now, the Mongols won't have to suffer ever again. If this was a rehearsal of my death, I'd rather die fighting that fiend than die like this. I wasn't actually planning to fight him yet, but I guess we can do this and then I head off. And I probably need to pre-buff some. I also might not win the fight, considering my guys are not in the best state. If we do win it, I just want to find out it's silly that this fight would be easier than the random street thugs. Though I am buffing a bit more, so.
No reason to pause. Did I mess up again?
He must be like, what the fuck are you guys doing in my hallway? Like, what is this? This is bullshit. The demon's grim figure, which resembles a skeleton with glassy skin stretched over it, hovers above you. A sea of eyes glittering hungrily in the darkness. The Mongols have been trained well, and they make not a sound as they await their master's order to attack. My child, you have finally come to me. It took you so long to find your father's home. I called and called. I started to think you couldn't hear my call, couldn't feel my touch. But I see that you do. Your body reacts to my presence, black tears shed for a great sin.
They mean my poison has penetrated deep within you. Lan, that's your name, isn't it? I accept you, my prodigious son. I've accepted you if you want to join me. How do you want to be initiated? With my poison in the flesh of the innocent, like all of your kin, to build your strength? Or will you let me thrust my stinger in you? Wow, that got kinda gay. This will either kill you or make you greatest of all mongrels. Decide now, why I, your father, am feeling benevolent. The chamber grows darker, almost as if Salometh is absorbing the light. Land forest, trying and failing to get up, I'd rather die than serve you. His voice lowers to a dull growl. You're not my father, you freak. You know so little, you weak, pathetic mongrel. I made you. You are my creation, and you will return to me. Lang grits his teeth to stop a scream of pain. Lies. What do you mean you made them, Salometh? Mongrels are descendants from Crusaders who were poisoned by demon filth. 7 bulging white eyes drink in the sight of lands writhing on the ground. Yes, and I was that filth. I made the sweet poison that corrupted them. I tell you the story, my knave commander. A long time ago, when stupid mortals thought that one crusader would be enough, angels came down from heaven to fight amongst you. Quarrel, a child of light, led a troop of crusaders deep into the wound. The darkness deepens and land screams in pain. Shut up, you scum. They walked for many days and lost their ways. The wasteland seemed a labyrinth to them, as if someone had confused them on purpose. They ran out of food and water, despite their incredible rabid hunger. Despite incredible rabid hunger overtook them. Only Quarrel kept going and demanded the same of them. And then one of the Crusaders said, he's a stranger, this angel. He's not one of us. If we kill and eat him, he won't be missed, and his holy flesh will give us strength to get out of here. See how he walks so briskly without tiring, we regain his strength. The other Crusaders were terrified, but the more their hunger tormented them, the more eagerly they looked upon Quarrel. And one night, in the darkness, they did what they had talked about, and the one who planted the idea in their heads dealt the first blow. Then the feast was over. I shed my Crusader's guise and assumed my true form. I told them I was letting them go home, but that my brand, a brand of sin, would stay with them and the children forever. My poison would flow in their veins, and when I gave the order, they would come to me. You are lying, Land is shaken. You are lying. So there aren't noble Crusaders. They are fallen sinners who committed a great and disgusting atrocity. They destroyed a child of light and do not deserve to see the sun. Banished to darkness, doomed to starvation and deformity. The mongrels belong here with me. Flesh imbued with my poison is the only food they need. Serving me is the only life they deserve. I don't believe you. You are just making this up. Lan attempts to get up again, but fails, vomiting vicious black liquid. If I'm lying, why are you squirming before me like a pathetic worm? You who has not touched my poison or been my servant. If I'm lying, whence the taste of blood and raw flesh on your tongue? Whence the hunger that is currently turning your guts inside out? Shut up, I will kill you. I will destroy you, I will. Magic didn't affect Lan in the caves, but now turning him inside out. What changed? Do you think my powers are as cool as that? In the caves I summoned those I choose. Here I'm calling to the blood of all my children. I'm calling to the sin of the ancestors, to that old promise to return them to my side. No one can resist this call, the demon grins, and you, Commander, cannot resist the call of duty. That is why you are here, and not in your fortress. Where did you get them from? Didn't you flee Nathan home alone? Oh, Commander, don't assume you're the only one with a loyal army. I've been gathering my children for years. Those who were thought to have been lost in the caves actually found a true home. See any familiar faces, Lan? Lan looks at the mongrels. Rulu, Old Gorum. It's not possible. It's supposed to be dead. It went missing when I was a kid. My poison doesn't kill mongrels. It gives them life. A long, long life. Those who remained in Dresden, who deserved a long life, also deserved a long life. But what about you? Is that how you want to die? Rather die than obey. Lan doubles over in pain. Looks like the mongrels do belong to you by right and deserve the fate. I see no reason to defend them. I don't think we're saying that. Enough talking.
Then fight, it's just a demon. We've killed plenty. You're stronger than this. I am. Lan tries to get up but can't. He pounds his fist on the floor. No, I can't let you down, Commander. I'm done. Finish me off. It's better that way. Nothing's over as long as you're alive. I need you, Lan. Fight. Some warriors and some warrior or hunter you are. Get up or I disgrace your name and tell your kin that you give up. Didn't you promise you would be able to fight? I didn't take you for a man who breaks his promises. I feel like this is more Sophie. Dan takes a deep breath and closes his eyes. Yes, just a minute. If you need me, I get up. Just give me a minute, I can do it, I will be fine. Enough talking, it's time you paid for everything. Oh no, Commander, while I did receive mythic powers from my masters, I'm not in the mood to fight now. It's time for me to visit my children in Dresden, the city you abandoned. Without me, they are wandering in darkness, but I will give them power. Too bad you won't be able to follow me, we'll literally be worlds apart. No, you won't touch them. Kill me, but don't touch them. What are you talking about, my child? Of course I will kill you. Not personally though, I will leave you in the capable hands of your kin. They may be few, but each of them is worth a dozen experienced soldiers. If you happen to survive, next time we will meet I will have an army. Prepare to see even more familiar faces then. But there might be super soldiers, but they're not immune to heart attack. Okay, that one was.
Strike with all your might.
It's land moving time.
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Doesn't give as much as I like. Jesus Christ, he just did like 500 damage in one turn. She also did pretty good. No, I don't know why he went again, but whatever.
Endures this.
Poor mongoose. So I don't know what their plan is. They just bull rush over and over, which pushes the dude, but it's just nothing here. The fuck is this? Like, the enemy's just designed to do that. Fuck. Just playing ice hockey is like mage. Why though? Well, these guys were not very dangerous. Land is clear, but obviously much improved. It's a strange feeling. I thought I ought to stop thinking about my tribe and fulfill my duty as a crusader, but I can't. I'm a mongrel. I have a duty to the mongrels too. My heart is like my face now, split in two. My cold-blooded half tells me to forget about the tribe, but my human half is desperate to find a way back to Galorian, and looks at you intently. Until we do what the Queen sent us here to do, we can't leave the place, right, Commander? Tell me, I need to hear it. Are you alright? Lan chuckles. Right now I'm fine, I don't even have a headache, but inside that's another story. Why don't I just jump around a little? If anything comes loose inside me, it will rattle. That way we know if I need to run to a healer, or if it's too late. Lan wipes the remaining of the black liquid from his face. A chance to wash my face would be welcome, or maybe I should leave it. I could scare off passing demons. Cousin Lone had you writhing. Were you able to fight him when we catch up with him again? I don't know if I will be able to handle him or not, but I have to try. It's a matter of honor. Do you think he was lying about your ancestors? I want to believe that he's lying, but deep down I know it's true. Our deformities aren't a sign of valor of our ancestors who fought in the wound and sacrificed themselves for the cause. Our deformities are brand us as criminals. We are not underground crusaders. We are outcasts who belong in the caves.
or in the abyss. I do anything to keep Sol and the others from finding out about it. I fight Salameth and whip his wide tongue out, but that won't change the truth. We're cursed forever. Ancestors, schmancestors, why do you care? You're half lizard, half goat because you were born one, not because you're good of anything. He said among us can gain incredible power. That sounds like a blessing, not a punishment. We are not responsible for our ancestors' actions. We are free to choose our own path. I don't know, I used to think so, but that was before I found out my people dismembered and devoured an angel. That's when my belief in our heroic past and radiant future hit a bit of a rough patch. So I'm sorry, I can't find it in me to agree with you. Only thing I know is that for certain is that he must die. Among us are safe in Dresden, no matter what they said. Then takes a breath and declares loudly, "You're right. There are plenty of people back in Dresden who will protect among us. The Queen, Erebus, and Nivea. Yes, I'm going to trust in that. But even now, it's personal. I have to go back and face that demon again. We're gonna keep going. Do what we came to do. There's no other way out. Yes, Commander. The sooner we finish here, the sooner we both go back to Dresden. Thank you for not abandoning me and for your words. I'm going to make that demon regret the day he was born. That is my duty, and I will see it done, whatever it takes. You always helped with me. You do so much for me, and I..." Then tries to muster a smile, but quickly gives up. "I have to talk to you in private. I think I have something to tell you. I just need to think over how to say it. Let's talk in Nexus, alright?" Jesus Christ, the list. Sadly, that's also trapped.
Let's move.
Right, we did it. Okay, so seemingly I do have to do the thing with that one person, because it says I need to have the most influential person in the city after an article. So that is pretty much mandatory. I don't know if the art of making friends is mandatory. That might end up looping back into it. No, wait, that is the one. Yes, that one's mandatory, but then this one, I don't know if it is. Dreams in Ruin. I need to visit that mansion. Visit Rightous' mansion. I know where that is. I don't know where the abandoned one is. That one I need Ember. Hey, we got most of the stuff done. It's probably a good place to call it right now. I don't think there's anything else here. Must have failed to beat your submission. He's very mortis for us. Jesus, that is a lot of people.
was unexpected.
I guess always immune to death? No.
Into the fray!
That's too high for him. Okay, so he is. He's gone. We'll call it a night. May get back to it next time. But thank you for watching.